Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope everybody's having an absolutely wonderful day. And I'm excited, chat. We have Dark Tide coming out tomorrow and Tactics Ogre to keep me company tonight. I really couldn't ask for much more. So we're going to jump in and pick up where we left off. Tactics Ogre, this game, it just like, it keeps pulling more and more and more content out of a hat. I'm not dragging it out. I mean, I'm sort of dragging it out. We could have just gone and bum rushed the boss yesterday, but I wanted to at least look at the side quest content in this game instead of skipping all of it.
Tactics Ogre.
Tactics Ogre. All right, well, chat, if you weren't here for the end of the stream yesterday, we've basically wrapped up every story quest on the map except the one last one here called the Hanging Gardens, which is apparently a very lengthy final dungeon of the game. So we did a little wandering around and checking other side quests and locations and such. We discovered that there are 6 fortresses scattered around the map. And now we have visited each of the fortresses, and we have fought a battle at the entrance. But only after we visited them all and went back and talked to Abuna Maruva, I think was his name, did he inform us that his daughters are able to open each of these fortresses. So it turns out that our collection of the 4 elemental sisters here, wind, fire, water, earth, each of these daughters of the Abuna, they have the ability to open these 6 fortresses and go inside. Now, I'm not going to do all of them because I think it'd be too time consuming, but we did go into one, which was the Lazan Fortress. And the Lazan Fortress turned out to be the fortress dedicated to the element of ice, and we had to fight our way down a frozen dungeon, and by the time we got to the bottom of it, we had to fight a boss, and upon beating the boss, we unlocked a whole bunch of cool stuff. We unlocked crafting recipes for various rings. We unlocked a spell called Ice Requiem, which is apparently like the strongest ice spell you can get. And we also unlocked a crafting recipe for a new 2-handed katana, which we had crafted and gave to Echo, our resident samurai lady. So she's going to have fun with that thing, just clapping people up with it with an endgame sword. Now, I imagine that each of these dungeons has another endgame spell, and I would also imagine that each one has another crafting recipe. So while it's tempting to run and do them all, that would take multiple days. Like that's a lot of clearing extra dungeons. So we're not going to do that. Instead, I was thinking we'd go take a look at the Pirate's Graveyard and try to fight our way through it, or maybe take a peek at the Palace of the Dead. Folks in chat were telling me the Palace of the Dead will take forever. So I kind of wanted to maybe dip my toe into the first, you know, few floors of Palace of the Dead just to see what it looks like. I'm gonna take a peek at the Pirate's Graveyard. Whoop, wrong one. I'm gonna take a peek at the Pirate's Graveyard just to see if we can find that Dread Pirate. What was his name? Azelschnan? Spazelsnan. Oh, these are new. What is this? 15 years of war before Valeria was unified is known as Dorgalia's Great War. Before the unification, Valeria was divided into 5 kingdoms: Barnesia, Phydoc, Almorica, Caritini, and Brigantis. Each sought to expand their territory, and relations were volatile to say the least. Great War began after Lord Clement of Barnesia was assassinated by armed militia seeking to usurp his leadership. Delicate balance of power soon crumbled, with Phydoc gathering its military might and declaring war on Barnesia and Almorica, while Caritini joined the fray as Almorica's ally. The war stretched on for 8 years, yada yada yada. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's not a side quest or anything. That's just a recap of all of the history of the game. And then what is this? Towards the end of Dorgalia's Great War, King Roderick of Brigantis wielded terrible magic to break the deadlocked armies. The great power this unleashed defeated his enemies, but slew his allies as well. Surrounding lands were shattered beyond recognition. Upon his victory, he forbade use of it and hid them away. Knowledge of his existence lost to the sands of time. Okay, got it. Wait, actually, it didn't click in my head till just now, but I think what the game is warning me about is that this spell is going to cause friendly fire. Heavy ice damage. Yeah, I feel like it's warning me that this spell's going to hit everybody around me. But all the spells cause friendly fire. All right, let's take a look at the Pirate's Graveyard. We're going to see if we can find this Dread Pirate, Stachelschnan. Bum 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 bum. Octopus, octopus, octopus. Wait, these enemies are all level 39. I guess they're scaling to Denham's level, and he's level 38, so they're all one level higher. All right, here we go. Oh, she doesn't have exorcism. Whoops. Yeah, hold on. By grand finale, you mean another 10-hour stream. Listen, man, don't even pretend that you're not happy about it, okay? We both know that you're sitting there thinking, haha, there's so much more to go. At least it's not over. Don't you dare meme on me, chat. I meme on you. You don't meme on me, all right? Filthy memers. Bunch of filthy meme lords. Oh my dear soul. Gunners are everything archers wish they could be. Just a casual 400 damage with a 0% chance to miss. Pretty sure you played this on a DS, the Nintendo DS. I think the closest would probably be you probably played Night of Lotus, because that'd be the mobile game. Tactics Ogre, the Night of Lotus came out on the Game Boy Advance. And if it was on the Game Boy Advance, then you might have also played it on the Nintendo DS. I like how Dreadhawk has been kind of a staple member of our army since like the very beginning of the game. But the funny part is, like, we haven't upgraded his equipment at all, like in forever. Like, he's still using a +1 Claymore. He's still using a +1 Claymore from like I don't know how many missions back now. Of course, the main reason he's still using the +1 Claymore is that I can't find a different sword that has the armor shredding ability on it. And the armor shred is too good to give up. Man, Kashua... There's gotta be something you can do to start fights with more mana. I guess just eat... I just equip consumables and eat them right at the start of every fight, I guess. Because she hasn't, like, her meditate hasn't activated. And it's been 4 turns. And she hasn't been able to cast a single spell because of no meditate. Gunner's so good you didn't want to bring beast killers? Oh, you mean like bring a dragoon for these things? Nah. It's just 2 octopus. If it were like multiple dragons and whatnot, then I would bring the dragoon. But it was less about that and it was more about this same party that I fought through the shrine with is very close to hitting level cap, so I'm trying to get a bunch of them up to the level cap. Because once you have a group of 5 or 6 characters that are level capped, then leveling everybody else becomes much easier. Let me see. 396, 408, 322. Oh, I guess I can't check anyway. Not enough mana. But yeah, it wasn't even about the octopus. It's just about trying to get these characters maxed, because once I have a group, like a core group that is hit max level, then I can just rotate in 4 or 5 other people at a time, and because of the way the game funnels all the XP to your characters that haven't hit the cap yet, it makes catching other people up a whole lot easier. Hey, what's up, Cheeseburger? How you doing, man? Absolutely shanked. Hey, meditate went off. Ice Requiem. That is a lot of damage. That is indeed a ton of damage. It doesn't look very impressive, though, for like an end game spell. Oh no, it's Daniel Radcliffe. Run! I feel like double impact is better than any weapon skill. You know, just walk up and hit them twice. Better than most finishers. Hello, my friends. You will be slapped. Okay. Alright, so that wasn't the most effective swing ever. Just shy of actually killing this thing. Actually, I think this will do more damage. Let's find out. Hey, there we go. Made it by 1 point. Which class are you talking about, Raptor Rug? Here we go. And yoink that. Oh yeah, the lizard man, the freaking lizard man hoplites. They just don't die. They infinite health. They are unreasonably tanky. Go to sleep. An undercover cop pretending to be Nazi. What are you guys even talking about in chat? I feel like every time I look away from chat, I turn back and it's just absolute pure memery. What are you even on about? Oh, it's a Daniel Radcliffe movie? I honestly, other than Harry Potter, I wouldn't recognize Daniel Radcliffe's name from anywhere. I did see a commercial for that movie where he's like got like somebody used a nail gun and like drilled pistols to his hands or something absurd. He did a biopic of Weird Al. Did he? Did he star as Weird Al? Because that is be hilarious. Starring Daniel Radcliffe as Weird Al Yankovic. So he did an undercover cop movie where he pretended to be a Nazi, huh? That's kind of funny. Oh, you know a movie I did see that was actually pretty good? Was the undercover cop pretending to be in the Ku Klux Klan. That was a pretty good movie. A black undercover cop, to be precise. Let's see, the name of that movie was Black Klansman. It was about a African-American African-American cop who is trying to like investigate the Ku Klux Klan, and he's doing it mostly over the phone and the internet, but at one point they invite him to come out and meet them in person, and he's like, wait a minute. This ain't gonna work. So he has to get one of the other cops in the station to go as a stand-in and pretend to be him to follow up on his like phone investigations. It's a really good movie. In the 70s. I don't know what year the movie takes place in, but I don't know how to explain this to you, but the Ku Klux Klan still exists today. It's not like an org that ceased to exist in the 70s. They're still out there and they're still being crappy people. Yeah, but I don't think I said 70s. I think you said that. Because I don't know what year that movie takes place in. Wait, did I not use course correction? Bruh. Yeah, fine. Shoot the octopus. Oh, we can actually hit this guy. Let's blow his face off. I don't know if I care about actually killing these undead things. If we don't exorcise them, we don't get their loot, but they're also like... they're not actually wearing any particularly valuable items that I care about. The gun bros are quite strong, yes. It turns out guns are strong. Who would have thought? Django Unchained was also a phenomenal movie. Alright, what do we got in here? It's like 12 people in a mobile home. What are you like? So, hold on. I realized that Wikipedia is not necessarily an infallible source of information, but it sure is handy as a quick reference guide. Let me see. As of 2016, the Anti-Defamation League estimates KKK membership nationwide at about 3,000 members. The Southern Poverty Law Center estimates their membership at about 6,000 members. So there you go. There's literally thousands of them still out there to this day. They do still exist. They're probably just not burning crosses on people's lawns anymore, though I don't think they can get away with that anymore. Archer. What are we even on about? You know, I don't know if you're new here, but our conversation topics very randomly swing back and forth. We were talking about weird movies and cops pretending to be Nazis and cops pretending to be the KKK. And I was saying that Black Klansman is a great movie. Ooh, I want this. Wait, Damascus Mace. This is different than the Damascus Hammer. And it comes with a built-in spell range of 3. Bruh, I want that. Yeah, I honestly blame Daniel Radcliffe. He started this. It's his fault that this whole conversation went down the weirdest of rabbit holes. All right, maybe we'll get lucky and get that item. I know he's not actually new, chat. It's a saying. Please. I can't even meme in here anymore. People can't keep up. The memes inside the memes. New soundtrack? Ow. I know, right? It's cozy soundtracks. I dig it. I want to walk up and grab this skill card, but if I have my cleric step forward, she'll get mauled. Yep, absolutely. That is exactly what we're gonna do. We just body block and let God's gunmen tear these guys apart. I'm kind of tempted to back out. Well, I don't want to back out because we already did an entire battle, but like, I am tempted to back out of this place and just go do a training battle real quick so that all my characters will finally be level 40. Oh, hey, thanks. I wanted that. Because the leveling is going pretty slow, it feels like. It's like the training battles give 10 times as much XP as a real battle. So if I actually want to, like, have everybody hit the top level and get their final weapon skill, I want them to get their final weapon skill. Like, doing these actual battles isn't the play. I just need to go do a training mission. Heck. Additional keck. Ow! Sometimes you shoot a guy and they counter with a rock. I am fairly certain that level 40 is the level cap. At the very least, it's the current level cap. But you know how this game goes with the level cap slowly increasing over time as you keep playing, right? Okay, Dreadhawk. You're supposed to be the durable one. I can't help but wonder if a Terror Knight wouldn't be more effective with a shield and like a one-handed hammer. Bruh, she didn't die. I'm very, that bird didn't die. I'm very upset. Because, you know, the armor shred from having not the hammer. The armor shredding effect from having a two-handed sword is pretty good. But I always can't help but wonder if, like, the extra durability of a shield wouldn't be the play. Oh my goodness, she still hasn't got to meditate. Jeez, that damage. Hey, meditate finally went off. I feel like the extra cost and turn delay of this like endgame spell we picked up is not really worth it. It's an extra 60 damage for a spell that costs a heck of a lot more. It's like 30% and more mana. I'm not entirely sure that that's worth it. Go to sleep. Maybe this is the play. We just need to grab some of these magic damage up cards. Bruh. Why you gotta be like this? Huh? Why you gotta do that? Now I gotta shoot you in the face. Alright, I'm buying time. Excuse me. I got a frog in my throat today. I am buying time for Par to get over there and pick up that dexterity card before this is over. Don't crit. Okay, good. I was worried she might crit. There we go. Thank you. Now you may murder that man. Somebody else may murder that man. I will murder that man. I got you. Easy. See, look how little XP this gives. If we did a training mission in the city, we would get like almost 20,000. Well, you know, the worst part is like the bonus objectives. We're not even getting any valuable stuff off of doing like bonus stuff here either. Birdman, Lizardman. I mean, it's nice to get endgame armors off of these guys, but I don't know. I feel like I fought my way all the way to the end of the Farampa Wildwood and didn't find anything interesting. And now I'm wondering if I'm going to fight my way all the way to the end of this cave and find nothing useful. Although there is a flood dragon here, and I have always wanted a flood dragon. Maybe we tag somebody else out. Echo, take a seat, and we can bring in Lorem, and she could try to catch us this flood dragon. Lorem's very underleveled. Okay, I have just the thing. Experience charms. There. And now she's caught up. Okay. We're gonna try and catch this dragon, chat. The reason we want this thing is that the flood dragon has an AoE breath attack that shreds armor, and armor shredding is huge. save scum for it. For what, the dragon? Not really necessary. Because this game's built-in chariot card system already makes that pretty easy to do. You try to recruit it, and if it doesn't work, you just rewind time by a turn or two. And then try it from a different angle. Keep foolishly leaving the thing you want to recruit till last. Yeah, I usually, like, I would try to remove, like, all but one other enemy, you know? But the reality is, I don't think it matters a whole lot, as long as you're careful not to, like, accidentally put some sort of a crippling debuff on the thing you're trying to recruit, because you can't recruit them if they're feared or poisoned or whatever. So I gotta be real careful about letting Dreadhawk get too close to the thing, or his passive fear will actually make it impossible to recruit the thing. Well, sucks to be this guy. Bruh. Bruh. Bonk. I would like to inflict unreasonable damage. Thank you. Wait, what did she say? Please denim something? She has really weird dialogue now. You know what? Just hit the thing. I'm tired of never having any mana. Just to hit the dragon with a stick. Yeah, it said something like, denim you ought to be. And like, ought to be what? It was like only half of a sentence. You know, I'm finding that bringing along cleric frequently ends up with the cleric just being an attack magnet. Maybe clerics are the secret hidden tank class in the game, chat. Hello, my friend. You seem sensitive to fire. Did that say charmed or charred? Charmed? How did he get charmed by flaming blast? I know Canopus is a sexy man, but... True strike, air touch. Flaming blast has a chance to charm the target. I never realized that the fireball finisher with the bow could potentially charm the target. That doesn't even make any sense. How do you get charmed by a fireball to the face? My, what a charming fireball that was. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Good job, little buddy. Whipped. I'm trying to weaken the dragon enough that Lorem can tame it. I think it's weak enough now. She just has to tame it before it kills us. Hey, little buddy. Well, that was easy. In a team of 8 to 10, how many clerics are you all running? You know, hear me out. I don't think clerics are actually really even needed in this game. Maybe except for the exorcism effect, but like, imagine if every time her turn came around, instead of running and healing herself, she just turned and killed an enemy. I think more DPS is the answer. I'd say one cleric at most, but I would also say, like, I don't think you really need one. Go to sleep. Well, what I'm saying is, like, knights can heal, Valkyries can heal. And since the enemy has a tendency to chase the healer around, you know, if a knight is your healer, what's the enemy gonna do? Chase the knight and try to kill them? Knights are hard to kill. All right, chat, we got our water dragon, a flood dragon. And then also, to add a little insult to injury, I think items in this game, like consumables, are better at healing than an actual cleric is. So like a beast tamer running around with a pocket full of healing items, throwing them to everybody, can be a more effective healer than a cleric. All right, let's see. String slap. That's an odd name for a dragon. Welcome to the army. How much further into this place do we want to go, chat? I'm getting the impression that it's like Farampa Wildwood. I can just keep going deeper and deeper, but it doesn't seem like anything special is happening here. Chat, should I keep going? Does anyone actually know? Like, anyone who's beat the game already, tell me, is it worth pushing through Pirate's Graveyard? Is there like a boss fight at the end that's going to be worth my time? Or is this just literally just like a random place to farm enemies and that's it? Because I remember that I spent like an entire stream fighting my way through Farampa Wildwood, and when we got to the end, nothing happened. There's only 2 more? Okay. Well, if we're that close to the end. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's try bringing the dragon along. Dreadhawk, you're gonna sit this one out. Because I want to see how effective it is to bring a dragon with armor shredding capability. Is it possible to have your weapon touched by more than one element? Can you have an air-touched weapon, water-touched weapon, fire-touched weapon? I didn't customize the dragon's skills, no, but it looked like he already had... Yeah, he's already got the one skill that I really care about, which is the AoE breach. I will fix the rest of it, though. This looks like a perfect map for the gunners. Enemy can barely get to us anyway because of all these gaps. Just shoot down the flyers and then what are the rest of them gonna do? The dragon just pushed him off the edge. What's the guy gonna do now? Stay down there. Okay, so Canopus's weapon is now air-touched. I want to wait and see if it can also be water-touched by the dragon, like when the dragon's turn comes around. Go to sleep. Okay, it breached only one of the two. See, that's what I was curious about. Is like this, the breath attack from the dragon says has a chance to breach. But I don't know how consistently that breach effect is going to go off. Damage card? Get hosed down for 500 damage. That guy's water type, ice type. So one trick that I've discovered for leveling, well, not really discovered, but like a trick that is in the game that I have been using more recently. It doesn't apply to every character, but it's helpful for the few that it does apply to. And that is that when you use offensive magic, it levels the weapon skill for every weapon skill that you have equipped. So if you have someone who is a hybrid character using like a bow and sword, or like a bow and hammer or whatever, like Canopus, for example, or Theo, the Vartons are a good example, like a bow in one hand and a melee in the other. That when possible, I use their spell attack, because that counts as basically hitting the enemy with both weapons. So you gain twice as much weapon skill. It's very handy. Any magic swordsman classes? I'd say most of them actually have like at least some base level of magic they can use. Rune fencers and Valkyries are basically mage knights. And then of course you've also got just regular knights, and white knights also get spell casting, although it's typically healing. That guy's ice. That guy's also ice. That guy's also ice. Need to get her a fire spell, huh? WTF kind of name is string slap. Well, find yourself a piece of string and then start slapping yourself with it, and you will understand the power of this name. Alternately, look at the user like 2 lines above you in chat, and it should suddenly start to make sense. Oh dear, chunks. Okay, alright, calm down. Calm down, little dragon buddy. He just pooped on their entire team. God's gunman. They really are having a field day here, man. It's just like it's a shooting gallery down there. I should have had him use his special attack to actually get that kill. Bruh. Hogging all of these stat buff cards. The daughter of Dynast King Dorgalua will do her part. I don't know if it's worth actually trying to exercise all these things. Just getting my cleric over there in the first place is going to be a pain. Chad, if you are running clerics in your game, do yourself a favor and take the time to recruit some winged men to be a cleric for you. It saves so much time. Tomorrow's stream be shorter than usual. Yeah, any Wednesday stream is gonna be a bit shorter because I'm going to need to start going to bed on Wednesdays to be up on Thursdays for the show. Dust Veil. I mean, it was also the same with Mistlight. It's the same with every roleplay show I've ever been on. Alright, this is the last map here, huh? Oh, there's golems here. Balder golems? Oh, look at this. Draconic spell. Is it? Man, I don't know if it's possible. Like, I don't know if these enemies will drop draconic spells. Oh, wait, what is this? Skeletal warrior and wielder of magic fetched from the abyss by means of necromancy. I've never met one of these guys before. Phantom. Even in death, creatures hunger for lives they once had. Huh. Oh, so he's basically an undead terror knight. Yeah, I see that this enemy has the draconic magic, but I don't know if the enemy will, like, drop that spell or not. Like, I don't know if there's a chance of them dropping it or if it's, like, not an item that can be dropped. Also, I've never seen a white before. That's kind of scary. Lava walking unit? What channel? We're gonna be on Table Story. I feel like for the sake of, like, we're fighting an undead Terror Knight, we gotta bring our own Terror Knight just to show him who's boss. And then where's Echo? I'm gonna bring... Actually, who's the next highest level? Lindell, Kylie. I'll bring Kylie here. Oh, I backed out. No, it's it'll just be on Table Story. Be appearing on over there as a guest. And we'll be playing I know people use D&D as a catch-all term for every role-playing game, but we are actually using a different system called the One Ring system that was designed specifically for Lord of the Rings themed stuff. Oh, right, yeah. Because I retreated and came back, the golems aren't there anymore. So what are we up against now? Is there no more white? Oh, that creature with the powerful spell isn't here either. Hold on. I'm gonna leave and come back. I want to at least see if there's a possibility that those draconic magic spells will drop. Not Lord of the Rings 2nd edition, is it? It's the One Ring 2nd edition. A lich? We went from bad to worse. Curse multiple targets by tormenting them with evil spirits. And there's the witch with the spell we were looking for, and the Baldur Golem. Well, this just got spicy, chat. Here we go. Well, I don't have any way of recruiting a lich. That's the thing. I can recruit humans. You know, it occurs to me that we have a skill called Recruit Divine, and I don't think I've seen a single divine unit the entire game. It's Daniel Radcliffe again, and this time he's a lich. Now, the good news is, this lich goofball started off over here isolated, so we should be able to run him down. Oh, we silenced him. Easy peasy. Unfathomable evil power enemy spellcaster? Yeah, shoot him in the mouth. We just shoot him in the mouth, no problem. More mouth shots for you, sir. Too many obstacles in the way. Par can't get a shot. I would love to recruit the Lich, but we don't have any means of doing so. No one in our army has any kind of recruit undead or recruit Lich ability. It might just be considered human. I don't think so. I think I looked and it was listed as an undead. Wait. It's human? Alright, well, now we gotta try it. Blame yourselves, chat. Blame yourselves. I thought they were undead. Blame yourselves for the memery that's about to occur of me trying to recruit this thing. Mother's Mercy, we will change out for recruit. Who else can recruit? I think Kashua can, yeah? Can Denim do recruiting? Probably not. Dun 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 dun. Second edition is based off 5e, but not the. What are you guys talking about? The. I have read through the One Ring second edition that we're going to be using. It is nothing like D&D 5e. Like, not even... There's, like, no similarity. Different stats, different rolls, different dice. I don't see anything in common between them. Bum 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 bum. The question is, how many times am I gonna have to re-roll this battle before we get to see a Lich again? Oh, there he is. He's back. Is it Daniel Radcliffe again? I don't know. We're about to find out. I see Damascus Mace and Damascus Sword. I'm very upset that we haven't seen a Damascus Hammer yet, the two-hander. The recruitment icon does not have the little red line through it, so it shouldn't be impossible. That's what I wanted to check and see if it was even listed as like a possibility. We'll have to get closer and lower his health a little bit. We didn't silence him this time though, so he might just immediately crap on us with massive spells. The Lich sure is pretty squishy. Gotta admit that. They're not hard to kill. See, he would already be dead if I take the shot. God's gunmen. They don't kid around. They would just kill that thing in the first turn. Midnight Suns. I've heard other people discussing it, but I don't actually know anything about it, so I'm not sure yet. Work on nuking this one down. I could hit him with the suck. I think it'd be more beneficial for me to get over here, though, and weaken this thing. There we go. Frightened and breached. She can't get close enough. Actually, cast swiftness on yourself. Stop picking up all the buffs, you stupid lich. This guy's being a nuisance, man. He's running away from my cleric. No, I done goofed. Hold on. Sharpshooter, there we go. Kaboom! That was almost 1,000 damage. Go to sleep. Recruit the golem. I mean, the golem looked enticing, but then I saw a lich. We've only seen like 2 or 3 liches in the entire game, so I'm much more enamored with testing the lich than I am with caring about the golem at this moment. Problem is, it's being an extreme nuisance by running directly away from my cleric that is trying to do the recruiting. I can't catch it. It keeps running directly away from me. That guy's ice. R is ice. Kill this one then. Jackal and Par, I made him fire an ice on purpose. So, since they're the same element, he can take out the one that's weakened. But then Jackal, with his elemental advantage, should be able to probably nuke this Liza one in one hit. Oh, okay, we're finally close enough. Here we go. Look at that, 33%. So whoever was saying specific conditions for recruiting a Lich, nah, it looks like you can just do it here. Oh, and we can land this shot too? Bruh. Oh, the good old-fashioned one-tap Asaurus Rex. One-tapus Maximus, chat. I feel like there should be, like, major story repercussions. If you manage to recruit a Lich, it should be like... the entire world has unanimously agreed that you're evil. Oh, that's actually great. That's perfect right there, because the Lich has now stepped like halfway between Kashua and Crimson, who are my two recruiter characters. So now they both get a chance to do it. And stay down. Okay, so we try it from the top. It worked. I've spent the entire game, chat, without a darkness spellcaster. We finally have like an evil spellcaster. Oh my crap. We finally have a lich. We gotta rename it though, chat. Who's feeling spooky? Who's feeling a little bit ominous, chat? Who's feeling just downright evil? Ugh. You know, chat, or sorry, Apocro, your name honestly sounds like somebody I would expect to be a lich, so you got it. Although Darth Crypt is a pretty close second. Pretty close second. All right, here we go. Apocro the Lich. Alright, and that's apparently the end of the Pirate's Graveyard. Well, it was definitely worth coming to this place and clearing it. Just for getting ourselves a, an undead spellcaster. Oh my dear chunks. Chat, his intelligence is 216. He like absolutely dwarfs every other spellcaster we've had throughout the entire game. Actually, that's not true. Kylie is like right behind him. So is Thorna. So I guess he's not that far ahead of our spellcasters. Let's take a look. See. So it looks like he can equip any of the elemental spells that he wants. Is there a way to go in the inventory and organ? Like my stuff is so scattered. Can I just inventory? Where's the sort button? Arcana sort. Where's the sort key? Here we go, sort by, sure, default, that's fine. Ah, there we go. All right, now they're in order. Perfect. I need to just go through and sort everything, actually. My whole inventory is a mess. There we go. All right. Mr. Lich, what have you got? spells. He comes with Word of Pain 3 already, which is great. That's the darkness type projectile spell. I'll also give him Word of Pain 1, so he has a cheaper option. Meteor Strike 1 and 2. Spell Charge. Still Shadow. Sleep, Poison Cloud, Charm, Paralysis. Give him Meteor Strike. I'm gonna give him Drain Heart just because I want to see how hard it hits when a real spellcaster does it, as opposed to like Dreadhawk using Drain Heart. All right, now the real thing that actually sets him apart from the others is going to be the skill set. Well, let's see what we got. Concentrate. Cause spells cast on friendly units within 2 tiles to be reflected back to the caster. Spell reflection. That could be strong depending on who you're fighting. Divide the caster's MP among friendly units within 2 tiles if it's at 50% or more. Otherwise, absorb MP from surrounding units until the caster reaches maximum. When it says absorb MP from surrounding units, it doesn't specify hostile, friendly, or both. If you're only absorbing mana from friendlies, this doesn't sound that great, but if you could also absorb from enemies, it'd be amazing. Can you heal a lich? Well, it says the lich is human. That was what caught me off guard. I thought liches were undead this whole time. But when I mouse over it, it says human. This would mean you could heal them, because he's not undead. Oh. Attempt to recruit an Umbra unit. Lower their HP and loyalty, the higher the chance of success. Wait. Wait, huh? Chat, hold on. We could start raising a whole second army now. Umbra units. I wonder if this includes like basic skeletons and I wonder if it includes like skeletons and ghosts, or if that only includes like the Umbra, like demon looking Umbra. Insight, Petrify, Cudgel. Oh, this guy can equip a hammer. We wanted to give him a big two-hander. Can he equip heavier armor, or does he only wear this squishy stuff? No, he won't wear anything heavy. Man, now I'm just curious to go try fighting like a variety of undeads and see what he can actually recruit. Damascus hammers. Why are they so expensive, chat?
Well,
we did get our hands, luckily, on one of those endgame spears, which I suppose Mirrodin could use. What's he currently using? A Scorpion +1?
Good day.
Can we upgrade the Bardich? We can. And it's not all that expensive
Just give
either.
the word.
Done.
Come again.
Okay. Alright, chat. There's only one thing left on our to-do list. I'm gonna go look at the first couple of floors of Palace of the Dead just to see what it looks like. But since people have warned me it's super long, and we need to start the endgame dungeon or we won't finish it today, so we can't get too sidetracked. Well, exactly. Now, I mean, I was already planning on going to the Palace of the Dead, but now that we can bring a Lich with us, maybe we could actually recruit some undeads while we're there. I'm gonna stop and do a training mission though, because I actually want to get everybody to level 40 before we go up there so that they can start working on their like final weapon skills. We gotta bring Ebony with us. I can't let her fall behind in levels in case we need her for like a dragon fight. Imagine, chat, that you're just like a member of the local militia, and this group of wandering mercenary, well, I guess this like organized resistance leader comes through and is like, hey, we'd like to arrange a little sparring session so that our soldiers can practice against your soldiers. And you're like, okay, you know what? We've got some new recruits. They're eager to train. I'll put together like a little sparring match and we can do something tomorrow. And then the people that you were talking to show up and they bring a freaking lich to the field and start bombing you with necromancy. That one-handed crossbow that Ebony is using, having a silence effect built into it, is the trolliest thing ever. A necromancer? Not quite. We got our hands on a lich. Excuse me. Bum 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 bum. Casual 500 damage from 8 spaces away. Muskets are balanced. Gunners are a fair and balanced class. You know, at some point before this is over, I want to try some of the bigger spells. I need his meditate to go off. I feel like all of my spellcasters feel like a slave to the meditate mechanic, and that's the worst feeling. Well, time to verify whether we can heal a lich. Yeah, we can.
Go to sleep.
There we go. Meditate went off. Alrighty. Let's see. Word of Pain 1 does 220 damage. Word of Pain 3 could do up to almost 400 damage. We could do an AoE attack that hits for 200. It feels like his magic power is roughly equivalent to Kashua's. I guess the difference is, like, because he's using a dark elemental attack, we don't have to worry about resistances or whatever, because basically nothing resists dark. A Drain Heart. Ooh. See, here's the spicy meatball. He can do a lot of damage with Drain Heart. Like, he hits twice as hard as Dreadhawk does with spellcasting. So that would mean he could self-heal for massive amounts. I'm gonna admit, Clef Spear, it took me a second for the joke to click. I was like, oh boy, here we go, more drama in my chat. Any beefers? Let's see. You know, the darkness spells aren't really all that incredible. Like, they're good, don't get me wrong, but they don't hit any harder than the regular ones. What I'm excited about, though, is his ability to recruit a demon. Milady, have a crit, have another crit. Okay, go to sleep. Is why I'm picking these. I can't with these puns. I am paying attention. I'm dumbfounded and flabbergasted and befuddled at all of these puns. Ding, 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 ding. Look at everybody suddenly being level capped. That's true. I never do read subs or talk to chat. Oh, speaking of which, 5280M, thank you for the 14 months. Kowloon Child, thank you for the 15 months. Zest God, welcome back. Thanks for the resub. Zebrasaurus, thanks for the resub. Brutalis, thanks for the 4 months. Inquisitor Ganymede, happy anniversary. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Aeolus, welcome back. Thanks for the resub. Just see me. I don't know about that one. No Yes Games, thank you for the 95 months. H-Fry, thanks for the resub. Clef Spear, thank you for the resub. Grand Snow Leopard, thank you for the resub. And Zan, thanks for the 57 months. Welcome back. I know, the chant feature was like the coolest new feature that Twitch had introduced in ages, and then they immediately removed it. Clef Spear. I can't. I can't with these puns. How am I supposed to check? Like, how am I supposed to take chat seriously with you flooding it with all these puns? I'm sorry, did I say 700 damage? I'm just kidding, Chad. You know I wasn't gonna take you seriously regardless.
Go to sleep.
Today I went to a barber for a shave. The barber asked me to put a small wooden ball in my mouth so he could get a closer shave around my cheeks. I asked, but what if I swallow the ball? He replied, no problem, sir. You just bring it back tomorrow like everybody else. I don't get it. Can you explain the joke? Bruh. I just activated Raven's double impact and then realized he's not in swinging range. why does Gildas hit so ungodly hard? Like, what did the rest of the game do to deserve this kind of treatment from Gildas hitting them for nearly 1,000 damage? Wait, what the? What is this weirdness? The Bardich? Wait, what the? So it has a range of 2 and 3, but it doesn't hit directly adjacent? And yet it can't reach up there. What if I step here, then? I mean, I could stab the enemy and break open the barrel at the same time, right? Won most secretive guy award in our office. I can't tell you how much this means to me. Get out. Oh, good. Raven's double impact that I accidentally wasted last turn, he still had active this turn. So it doesn't go to waste. Absolutely roasted. Using this Bardich weapon, man, this is going to take a little getting used to. But I will say the neat thing about this weapon is it allows you to melee through a teammate and hit a target on the other side. I think it's the only weapon I've seen in the game that allows such a maneuver. But why bother with all that when you can just Giga Tempest? Bonk. Chat, you are all collectively the worst. But this guy. There's no way he parries both swings, right? Never mind. Ding 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 ding.
Welcome, dear.
Oh, hey, Deneb.
Bye.
I really don't need anything from you.
Oh,
Oh, hey, yo, what up, hey, yo. It's our favorite shopkeeper.
just give the word. Just give the word. Fair?
Chat, I just realized that when I said that the Lich was only about equal to the other spellcasters, that was before I went through and juiced all of his gear. Now he's got a scary intellect. I wonder what it'll be like with all this stuff upgraded.
Welcome.
Yeah, Deneb doesn't actually seem to carry anything that I ever need.
What do you say?
What do you say?
Just give the word. Come again. you sure?
All right, there we go. Okay, I think we do one more experience catch-up training battle, and then we're good to go. Dun, 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 dun. Chat, I can't. I asked the librarian if books about paranoia were available. She looked up and whispered, "They're right behind you." Bruh. The amount of memes. You guys walked into a bar, you'd think one of them would have seen it. That reminds me of the classic. Two guys walked into a bar, but the third one ducked. Or the third one ducked under it. Stop parrying everything. I'm gonna be honest, Conj, I have no idea what that one means. But I'm gonna take your word for it, that it's a solid meme. A priest, a cleric, and a rabbit, huh? Bum 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 bum. Go to sleep. All right, Class Spirit. That one is trying too hard, man. That one is definitely trying too hard. Readying up the whole hog. All right, Gildas, what poor soul are you going to delete from the earth today? This guy? Her? This guy? Her? Okay. And erased from existence. Stay here, I'm going on ahead. I don't even know what to make of this. You know, chat, I don't know if it's that I didn't get enough sleep or what, but I've been feeling like really drowsy. I'm not even leading into a weird pun here either. I'm just saying I've been feeling a little bit drowsy. So I think after this fight, I'm going to stand up, walk around and stretch a little bit. Because right now, I'm not even really saying anything. I'm just reading puns from chat and that's it. You are all the stream right now. I'm not doing anything. Raven, you absolute monster. What did she do to deserve this? Bought my friends an elephant for their room. They said thank you. I said please don't mention it. Ah, so that's the origin of the elephant in the room. All right, chat, we got a lot of our characters to 40. I don't think we need to go through and get everyone to 40. The only ones that I kind of want to go back and get, though, are Fran and Zero. Leaving them under-leveled feels bad. But I think we'll be okay. I think we're ready to move on. All right, chat, I'm going to stand up and stretch real quick. Sorry, I've just been kind of out of it since the beginning of the stream, and I'm still sitting here drowsy, so give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, chat. I'm back. Feeling a little bit more awake. Let's do this. We're gonna take a peek at the last side quest before we go do the end game. Dun, 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 dun. Umbra. So these things we can recruit now with our Lich, right? If we wanted to. I'm kind of tempted to, just to get all this expensive gear, and then we could sell it and dismiss him. Oh wait, these enemies are only level 32. Oxlorn, I'm going to stab you.
These are my...
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna stab you. Just end of sentence. That's it. I don't trust terrorists. They're always up to something. Why'd they put a gate on heaven? People were dying to get in. You stole all these jokes from the God of War dad jokes video, didn't you? To play the Front Mission remake. I looked at that game specifically, and it I don't know. It looks really dated. Like, I didn't see much of a reason to play it. I'm afraid of elevators. Start taking steps to avoid them. You did steal all of these from the God of War dad jokes video. I'm going to start taking steps to avoid them. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Ow. He hit me in the head with a large stick. That's just rude. Okay, but real talk though, what would you have to do to earn the nickname Mr. Compromise? Let's see if we can put this dragon down for the count. There we go. Oh, what'd you drop us? The Resistances card? I think that card's got Raven's name all over it. Yoink. Oh, yes. Oh, man. If I swing, I'm gonna hit Denim. Chat, if I swing, I will hit our glorious leader. Okay, these guys parrying everything. My girlfriend told me our relationship was over because I was spending too much time playing games. I think it may have been my Destiny 2 break. Oh, okay, that sorry, that one took a second to get. I thought you were saying that you dumped her so you could play Destiny 2. And I was like, honestly, fair play, you know? I am confident that yours is not the first relationship that was ended by Destiny 2. Go to sleep! You know, what's funny about that kobold is that he literally is named after the gene material. I read a developer's commentary making of featurette thing for this game. And the main character, Denim, is actually named after, denim as in the material the clothes are made out of. And what's more, Vice is also named after it, and it's short for Levi's. Like Denim and Levi's. thought that was kind of funny. Oh, I can't resist the urge to stab through two of them. No, I'm not making it up. I'm not making it up. The main character in this game and his childhood pal Vice were both named after like types of pants, which I thought was a little bit odd myself. I don't know where they got the inspiration for that. But we also know that the director of this game series is a weird individual. He's a strange fellow. Did you know that the title Ogre Battle is actually a song from the band Queen? Echo just put out 1,500 damage. Berserk time. Jeez. 1,800. Imagine if Ogre wasn't underleveled right now. That would have done so much damage. Yes, there's actually a song by Queen called Ogre Battle. And then I don't know if the full March of the Black Queen was the name of the song, but I know that March of the Black Queen is a reference to the band Queen as well. Like basically the director of the Ogre Battle series was obsessed with Queen and he worked references into the entire series named after them. There was like a little trivia section if you go on like the Ogre Battle wiki. They have like a whole section dedicated to Queen references. Ding ding, ding ding, ding ding. All right, we made it to Palace of the Dead. Wait, there was something I was gonna buy or upgrade. What was it? Don't forget to change skills to match weapons. Whose weapon changed? But their skills need to be adjusted. So far, they all look proper. Ooh! Denim finally got level 40. He's capped on his weapon proficiency, which means we unlock his final weapon skill. A short-range, one-handed sword attack dealing slashing damage to a single target, unleashing a burst of divine energy. Ooh, there's a holy finisher. Nice. Looks like Denim's the first. Dreadhawk will probably be the second to get his two-handed sword finisher. Ebony's close as well. A lot of people are pretty close to that second finisher, it looks like. Oh, that's what I was gonna buy. I guess I don't need to go buy it. I already have one. I was just gonna change the projectile spells on my two Valkyrie characters. There we go. Ice Blast 3 instead of Ice Blast 2. Jackal and Par almost have their weapon proficiency maxed as well. It's amazing how quickly they did. They have already surpassed the master. I guess that's what happens when you spam the same two characters for like 20 fights in a row. They level up real quick. All right, without any further delay, Chad, let's go look at the Palace of the Dead at long last. Dun 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 dun. We get a free Damascus axe just for being here? Bruh. Oh, actually, before we do this, there is... You cannot retreat. Never mind. All right, I guess we are doing this. I also can't scout. Interestingly, there is no scouting here. All right, well, we better take it seriously then if we can't leave. I don't know what we're up against, so we got to be prepared for everything. So I'm going to bring Crimson with Exorcism because name of the place being Palace of the Dead, I'm expecting there to be zombies and whatnot. This is good for frontline damage. Drink Canopus. We will bring our very own Lich. Bring along God's Gunners. And then... Everybody here is level 40. I'm gonna bring along one underleveled person to get them caught up. Could be Theo, or it could be one of our dedicated spellcasters. I'm gonna bring Kaito. Oh, we only get 10 slots. Never mind. Kaito, you're gonna sit out. Echo, we'll sit this one out. All right, here we go.
Well, this was unexpected.
Ooh, it's a story. Falthidae, Spellbinder.
The draconic power that rests within this place is not for the hands of the Resistance to hold.
So here's where we get those draconic spells from.
We thought to claim it first, but better to kill you now and be done with it. What need have we of the Dark Knights? Find your peace in this temple of death, boy.
Interestingly, the enemies here are only level 34. It's almost entirely spellcasters. Well, no wonder the game said to bring an archer. This map is just, it's Freelo. They're all squishy spellcasters, and we have the high ground. So here, have 400 damage. Boink. All right, we brought our own Biblio Draconis. That's a scary name for a book. Ow! $450. That's a lot of damage for someone who is 6 levels under me. Dude, I really love the soundtrack in these end game side quest dungeons, like the shrine and the palace. Especially that part where the music starts to swell, like it's about to be this like glorious dramatic music, and then it very abruptly cuts to like mournful wailing in the background. Oh, it's so good. It is a lich, yes. On the final floor of the pirate's graveyard, we encountered a lich and managed to persuade him to join us. Oh no, I can't get down there. Yeah, that part of the music right there. Freaking creepy, and I love it. Can we silence the boss? Nope. No! It parried one of the shots. One, two, three. Oh, does this mold count as having to move like 2 spaces? I think this stuff counts as taking 2 turns to walk over it, I guess. That was a misclick. Alright, well, I guess we're shooting a rock. Alright, here we go. Let's start stabbing. Let's start with you.
Go to sleep.
Meteor strike. Alrighty, Monsieur Raven. I need you to slap this man upside his face. Oh, that's a good slap. Very good slap. Sleep. Hello, little buddy. I'll knock off half your health. Did we just use a gun? We did. It's pretty far in the game before you finally unlock the gunner class, but we have a couple gunners in our army now and they do loads of damage. Why are they all ganging up on poor Raven? Enemies aren't supposed to focus fire, only I'm supposed to focus fire. Rude. Alright, I'm casting the spell gun. Sorry, my bad. That was sword. My bad. Wrong spell. I'll try again. Oh, my bad. Sorry, that was meteor. Let me try again. Yeah, the terrain here, my gunner literally can't get down there. Oh, there we go. I finally found the spell called gun. There you go. Oh my dear chunky crap. Here we go. Bruh. Ebony, calm down. Oh God, the damage! Dreadhawk, what did you do to that girl? Dun, 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 dun. You know, I thought the guns were going to be great here, but I literally... I'm struggling to get in range because of this mold on the floor. Aerosol, on the other hand, can literally just sit up there and fire for free. That guy's hiding behind an obstacle, chat, so I can't shoot him. Oh, wait. Wait, did I not just use course correct? I did. Bruh, he's behind a rock. Did I just shoot the boss? Or he's not behind a rock, he's just out of range. You know what? I'm shooting down him. Tired of my gunners not being able to do anything on this map. Dreadhawk, give that guy the suck. Suck him. 179. Well, actually, hold on. What about the Cyclone? No. No. Yep. Suck. Suck like your life depends on it. I can't get over Dreadhawk using the life drain on the giant chicken boss. It's too funny.
You'll never make it to the palace depths.
Depths? Oh. Don't palaces normally go up? Is this an underground palace? Give me all your stuff. Glass pumpkin. Oh wow, this place actually gives real XP, unlike the, Well, crap. Why does this mission give me so much XP? I should have brought people who needed levels. Okay, we got a glass pumpkin. What does that do? Crystalline pumpkin, the size of a large egg, was made from crystallos. Serves as a talisman for warding off evil. Effect full charge. It's full charge. Does that mean like full mana? It's a consumable. Dreadhawk sucked a giant chicken. The boss of the Ice Temple was a large chicken. It was a very large rooster. And at one point over the course of the battle, Dreadhawk was forced to use his life drain ability on it. He had to suck some health out of it. So in other words, Dreadhawk had to suck a giant cock to save the universe. And I really just can't get over it. Even as it was happening, I was dying in game. Yeah, it's probably something for Danette. Maybe she'll buy it off me. Win with a cleric. Win with a ninja? Perform an action to restore an ally's HP. Oh, light charms. Yeah, we'll bring our ninjas. I want light charms. Can I scout this place? I cannot. Well, our gunners didn't do anything anyway. Our ninjas are very underleveled here, chat. This is kind of risky. Bring a cleric, bring ninjas. Alright, you got it. Restore somebody's health. I don't like not being able to scout to see what I'm up against. I think to be on the safe side, I'm gonna have Raven sit out, and I'm gonna bring Kashua. Because I don't know what I'm up against. I would have Ebony take a seat, but there might be dragons here, so I'm gonna keep her. We'll have Raven take a seat, and we'll bring another spellcaster just in case.
I mislike the feel of this place.
Oh, this is cool. So the Palace of the Dead, you get like dialogue on every floor?
Oh, lovely. Only holy magic works on this lot. Caught between scales and a dead man.
To his aid!
Oh, boy. Oh boy, I should not have had Raven sit this one out. Look at the ledges! This whole place, it's a ledge lord's dream. These enemies are still only level 32 though, so even though my ninjas are underleveled, they'll actually do just fine here because the enemies are also underleveled. Bruh. This enemy, however, is here to dunk. Why is that one enemy so much higher level than everything else? And this place is making me nervous because of the inability to scout the next floor. I'll have Canopus go up here and fight on this side, because if he gets knocked off the edge, he'll just fly back up. I don't know that there is an actual boss here. It just says vanquish all the enemies. However, there is one enemy that is 10 levels higher than the rest. And it's that enemy that does all the petrifying. Unfortunately, at this moment, I don't have my anti-petrify skill activated. I don't want Cashua going down into the pit. I wonder why the enemies are just suddenly ignoring this guy. He's a dark type warlock. Why do I get the feeling he's up to no good? Okay, good. Sarah got the silencing attack on the dragon, so I don't think it can use its dragon's breath to knock us off the edge here, which is nice. That skeleton may regret its choice of positioning here in a second. I had Dreadhawk walk out on the ledge, but I intentionally had him hug the wall so there's no chance of him getting pushed out. This guy, on the other hand, let's see. Nope, it held its ground. It didn't go off the edge. I don't know that that's gonna matter, though. It has 1 health point. It might have been better off going off the edge. Dragon Slayer! 1800 damage. Ebony, please. Please, leave some for the rest of us. Wait. I just realized that that Medusa thing, it's not an enemy. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, chat. It has a summon spell equipped. I mean, it's not listed as an enemy. I might try to kill it anyway because it looks like it's got some spicy loot. Heck. That's true. I do have the option of recruiting any of these things now, right? Or do we? Phantom. Phantom. Well, the thing is, we have recruit Umbra is the name of the skill. I don't know that I can actually recruit a Phantom. Yeah, it's got a little X over it, like it's not the right type of enemy. The dragon? I can apparently recruit the dragon. Dragon. Why am I able to recruit a dark... I mean, I already have a dark dragon, right? Grendir, I think, is our dark dragon. But this one's like an undead dark dragon. And I'm not even sure why that recruit skill works on it when it says it recruits Umbra. This thing isn't an Umbra. This one has the different... So this looks like a yes, you can recruit it. This looks like a no, you can't. And this one looks like you can't even talk to it, if I just had to guess, based on these icons. Dun 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 dun. All right, Dreadhawk, assume your final form. Pick up the damage card.
Oh, 900 damage. Let's go.
Chat. Somebody pull up like an online wiki or something and tell me if I need to kill that Medusa. Wait, did he just hit the Medusa with a spell? He might have angered the thing. I might have to fight it either way. Bonk. Oh, nice. Did that say 100% chance of success? I'm just gonna have Dreadhawk waiting for these things to stand back up so he can kill them again. That's weird. Why does it say life drain would do no damage to them? I'm trying as much as possible not to hug the edge in case there's something stupid happening. This enemy just doesn't take any damage. I think it's a night that we went into phalanx mode, right? And I just didn't notice. Okay, can we please, nuke this one before it gets back up? And then grab this for meditation. Real bros give each other the suck, apparently. Also, apparently I can't step over this unconscious enemy either. Oh, hey, welcome back. Really? You're gonna ignore Dreadhawk standing 2 feet away from you in favor of shooting Canopus? Weird flex, but okay. There is no room to move down here. I am terrified. Next map, I'm bringing like all my flying people.
Back to sleep.
So I wonder what happens if you come into this area and you don't bring a cleric. Oh, I get it. If you don't have a cleric, you're supposed to shove them all off the ledge because you have no other way of finishing them off here, right? So I want to fight this thing, but you know, okay, you know what? How about this? How about we just back up? How about we get all these enemies to come out of this little choke point? How about you take a long walk off a short pier? Alright, well, we tried. He didn't go anywhere. Alright, go back to standing here with your back to the wall. I'm just gonna back up. Back into the firing squad. See, I don't get in this area we don't get to scout the next floor, so I'm having to be very careful about who I bring with me. Although I did choose to bring some underleveled ninjas with me, so clearly I'm not being that careful about it, but still. Also, I wanted to bring other people because the gunners were starting to get over leveled, and I wanted other people to have a chance to catch up.
Go to sleep.
Oh, I see. It's concentrate is giving Shadowbind 100% chance to hit. That's pretty spicy. Should I just haul off and start hitting the Gorgon, chat? I feel like we're dragging this out way too long. You know what? Full YOLO. Maybe I shouldn't have done it right before her turn, but there we go. She got her one turn. And now we should run them over. Go to sleep. Okay, perfect timing, because now you can go. You delete this thing so we have space. Don't knock him off the edge. Okay. There's been a couple of moments here where the fact that no one has died has just been RNG. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, Dark Dragon. Let me give you a suck. This guy's getting kind of low. Need you to not die, sir. Oh, man. Yes! She stepped on the anti-buff card. She just boned herself. Oh, baby. Wrecked. They have not managed to throw any of us off a ledge yet. Goodbye, sucker! Why? Oh, this thing's corpse still has a... Okay. That thing's body still has a, phalanx aura or something. Oh no. 1 damage. We got an Exarch staff off it. I think I already have a bunch of Exarch staffs. Okay, I think we can just go ahead and end this place. Whenever that last... whenever Dreadhawk's turn comes around again, he can just remove the last skeleton. Although I would laugh pretty hard if this guy walks close enough for that skelly boy to snipe him. Wouldn't that be a hilarious way to lose all of a sudden? Or we go to heal him here at the end and suddenly realize he's actually been an undead the whole time, so the heal just kills him. That would also be pretty funny. Alright. Come back here. Have a clean 2,000 damage.
Oh, thank you, good sirs. I believe I've hit something of a wall in my search for draconic magic. Perhaps you might be able to help me a bit? I'd be happy to make it worth your while. You're with the Resistance, yes? Oh, well, escort me into the depths and I'll help your cause. Fair?
Huh. Alright, fine.
Then you are welcome to join us, Rudlin.
Oh, delightful. A far warmer reception than I'll have from aught else in this foul place.
I wasn't expecting to find a new character in here. Yeah, I mean, this guy just reeks of I will backstab you as soon as we get down there. 100%. A dark elemental warlock seeking draconic magic. Okay, see, the map before this gave me 18,000 XP. This one only gave me 4,000. I don't know why. Check his stats. mean, his intelligence is pretty solid. It's hard to get an accurate feel for it, though, because, like, all my other wizards are a higher level than he is. And he's almost as smart as Thorno, despite being 3 levels under, so I guess his stats are pretty juicy. I presume that you need to bring him into these floors here for story reasons. Open a secret door on the battlefield? Oh no, this is... Oh, please tell me it's not like the deep dungeon in FFT, where you have to go square by square to find the secret doors. I wonder if you have to bring Rudlum for this. Alright, fine, you're coming. Meteor strike, word of pain, paralytic wave, concentrate, meditate. Okay, there's too many ledges. I'm gonna have Ebony sit out. And we're gonna bring Raven. And we're gonna have our Lich take a seat. So we can bring Kaito. And now we have some flyers. Oh, we have room for one more, actually. Yeah, why not? We'll bring Theo. We'll bring the full Flyboy squad. I know, right? He has dagger skill. It'd be perfect for stabbing me in the back.
I've had more than enough of these dreary halls already.
Then why are you here?
Oh no. Now who?
I might ask the same of you. You came here alone?
Not alone. But the others are gone. Turned to cold stone.
Oh no, she's hot. That's actually the exact same portrait as the zombie survivors that we ran into at Fort Lausanne. So this we might be talking to a zombie.
Where are they now?
Right beside you.
This was a man?
Yes. Turned to stone as he lived. The guardian of this temple cursed him. All the statues here were once living flesh.
You know, that statue in the middle, to the left of me there with the spear, looks exactly like the generic soldier class from Ogre Battle 64.
Why stone?
This temple is holy ground. Only the disciples of Ashmedai are permitted within.
Then, who are you?
I am Zadoba. And you are as good as dead.
Oh no, she's hot! Well, here we go.
You're the guardian.
mortal. You will grow cold and stand watch here through the ages.
Well, it's a good thing I just took petrification resistance off of my whole army. It's also a good thing I brought all my flyers now that we're on a map that has no holes. Oh wait, actually there are a good number of holes. Never mind. Not nearly as bad as the floor before this, but yeah, I would have been better off bringing my gunman here because it's nice and wide open. We could... A warrior turned to stone by magic. It is physically painful to look upon the fear in those sightless eyes. Wonder if you could turn them back to normal. It says open a secret door on the battlefield. Right here, perhaps. This is like the only spot where I can see like the animation of a door could play. Or perhaps here, if we break this statue, it could be behind there. One of those two spots, I would wager. Okay, now she tried, it said irresistible charm. Did she charm my army? Huh. It looked like she was trying to charm everybody, but I don't see the charm icon on anyone. If I take her out, the fight might end before I can explore the room. So maybe we gotta leave her for last. That one's a knight. What's this? Terror Knight. Hoplite. Hoplite. Are they all just melee beefcakes? Juggernaut. Another Juggernaut. That one's an enchantress. They're mostly just melee beefcakes. All of them. Chat, are we deploying anti-spoiler baubles? I appreciate you. Oh, maybe Canopus can shut her up. He gets his bow with the silence effect on her. She might be silence proof. I have seen some bosses that were unable to be silenced. I like how there's 2 damage up cards there. Bruh. That's a bruh moment right there. See, she does so much damage, I feel like I need to kill her. Because every time she gets a turn, she's gonna one-shot somebody. But if I kill her this early, we might not get a chance to explore this place. Have to step through every poison square to open it. That would be a meme and a half, wouldn't it? Okay, well, this thing's a knight. Knights are tanky and are kind of a pain in the neck. Oh, she doesn't have enough mana for her tremendous shot. Yeah, let's try it anyway. No. I was really hoping she'd be able to shove it off the edge. Bruh. I'd love to just shoot them off the edge, but they're not really lined up for it. Oh. She could actually do a lot of damage with her AoE heal right here. Oh wait, no, these things don't actually, they're not, hold on. I don't think they would take damage, would they? Because it's not showing the negative symbol. I'm pretty sure last time I used a heal on a skeleton, it... Wait. Yeah, see, it shows me the minus sign. So if I did this, it would actually just heal the enemy. Let's not do that. Well, yeah, I mean, that's my concern. Yeah, we know there's a secret door here. So I'm worried that if I just tell my whole army to just focus her face off, it'll end the fight before we get a chance to go check where... there's two spots that are immediately obvious to me as potentially being spots for a door. Oh. Looks like Dreadhawk tanks that a little bit better than Raven does. Either this spot here could be a door, or this spot here kind of looks like a path leading to it, and I'd have to break a statue to get to it, which, you know, also could easily mean secret spot. So I'm pretty sure it's one of those, but I have to keep this fight going long enough for me to actually check. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Drink 3 cups of mold. What would I do without you, chat? Kaito got some damage on his spell here. Let's see if he can land this shot. There we go. Go to sleep. Oh, these things don't get back up after they go down. That's good. I could have Raven go smash this guy. No, you know what? Here, grab your strength buff and then just heal yourself this turn. How about that? Hopefully he doesn't get instantly re-KO'd, but that is a possibility. Go to sleep. Bruh. Ow. dun 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 dun. That was so low. These spellcasters gotta freaking die. Actually, what if I have Dreadhawk walk up and fear the boss? You think he can fear her? Oh, he would just kill her in one swing. Never mind. Bruh. Of this damage. Bruh. I wonder why, when she uses Irresistible Beauty, sometimes it says miss, but sometimes it just doesn't seem to do anything. I wonder if there's like some hidden effect happening. Could almost take this one out, but not quite. When it counter swings, it would... Yeah, well... There we go. I think rather than trying to clear any more of these things out, I need to go... I just need to go open that secret door and then end the match. But I don't know, we're kind of hitting a point of critical mass where we're getting... action economy advantage. Like, there's more of us than there is of them. Once we hit that point, we're not really in as much danger anymore. What's this thing? Apple on Reel. A short-range, one-handed sword attack dealing slashing energy with a burst of divine energy. YOLO. Oh, it pushed it backwards. Interesting. Yeah, Denim might get gnomed any second now. Maybe I can put the boss to sleep with Slumber Shot? Does she have Concentrate going? No, she has Engulf going. Maybe if I wait till she gets Concentrate. Oh, she's not even running Concentrate. Never mind. I was thinking I could wait for Concentrate and then have her try to put the enemy to sleep. I think the better play is to just have her remove these very distant spellcasters. What does that do? If I'm gonna start rezzing people, I need to start doing it soon. Otherwise, we'll be in a situation where whoever I res will instantly get downed again because there won't be enough of us. Just do this. That's gonna hurt. I'm glad that that crossbow enemy keeps shooting denim for who knows why. What enemy goes next? That one? Denied. Well then. That's one way to get rid of an enemy tank. Poor Theo did not deserve to eat 1200 damage like that. About to get real expensive if I start chain resing everybody. See, man, I don't know if this is worth it. Like, I can chain res and get everybody up. It's going to be very expensive to do so, but it'll buy me time to find the exit. The problem is, like, I can't restock on supplies. This is the real issue. Once I start getting everybody up like this, there's no real going back because there's nowhere to buy supplies here. That's true. That's actually a great idea. We use we find the exit, and then we chariot back. Let's try it. I'm having Cashua check that spot up top, and I'm having Canopus check that blocked path on the left. Those are the only two spots that look like very obvious. There is something hidden here, kind of a deal. Found it. It's kind of funny that the hidden door is like on an open section of the wall right next to where you start. Not very hidden at all. Part of me wants to go check this spot too. Like, what if there's more than one door? Like, part of me, I want to go check that spot, but at the same time, I don't want to let the, I don't want to let the chariot get, like, we can't let it go too far, or I won't be able to rewind time back to a safe spot. It would, like, we'll get dug into a hole that's too deep, you know? I was really hoping to knock it off the edge. I wonder, can we kill her and then just back out and come back in here and open the door when she's not here stopping us? Make my life much easier. Because now I'm seeing there's also, like, there could be a door here as well. And I want to check these spots, but we don't have time. Actually, wait, can I go back to before Aracel got... Did Aracel have a turn before she gets KO'd? No. Because Aracel could use double shot, and she could break this down in one turn. Yeah, we're in the palace. This dungeon's really interesting so far, but
No.
it's too time consuming. I'm not going to be able to finish it. Go to sleep. Who permed? Crimson and Rudlam, but it won't matter. I'm gonna chariot it back as soon as Canopus reaches that spot over there to check the suspicious looking doorway and make sure it's not a thing. Like, I'm trying to figure out if there's... It said find the secret door, or it said, how did it phrase it? It phrased it suspiciously. It says open a secret door. It doesn't say open the secret door, which implies that there might be more than one, so I'm checking. Because as soon as we got into this place, there's like 3 spots on the screen that jump out at me as like, oh, there could be a door there, there could be a door there. So I'm trying to check them, but I have to be careful. Because we're deep into a dungeon and I have no way to restock on supplies. We're like, what, 33 turns in? Okay. Basically, I gotta be careful not to commit too far into this fight, because I have no way of restocking on supplies while we're here. So if I spend too much time sorting this puzzle and using up all of my res stones and such, then we'll end up inside a very deep dungeon with no way to press forward because we'll have no supplies. Oh no, Cashew is getting gnomed. She actually survived the gnoming. And she survived the crossbow. Here we go, check this. No, there's no door there. Okay. Maybe it is only one door. So now we rewind. We rewind back basically as far as I can go. Chat, for the sake of saving time, anybody want to tell me? Am I wasting my... Is there more than one door? There's only one door. Okay. All right, so we'll just have Kashua go open the door. One sec, chat. Okay, sorry about that. Had to respond to a message real quick. Okay. Let's just soften the boss, open the door, and move on before I am forced to waste supplies here, because we really don't want to do that. Liars, there are 2 doors. Shut up, chat. Don't do this to me. Okay, so we have to get Crimson up. Because Cashew is gonna open the door, but then like the very next turn, my cleric will bleed out if I don't get her up now. Theo's turn. Okay. Door open. And now you freaking die. Ow, that hits hard. What is that? Okay, that... She keeps using this, charm, whatever it's called. But it has no visible effect. Actually, I can probably pull up her stats and read it to see what it does, right? Irresistible beauty. Force all enemy units to turn in your direction. Well... Oh. Long-range attack petrifies multiple targets, meeting the caster's spiteful gaze. I have yet to see this move used. I don't know. I almost feel like something's broken with the programming of these Gorgons and Medusas. Like, they never actually attempt to petrify me. Even when she has a move that, like, makes everybody on the whole map look at her. Which sounds like it would be pretty deadly if everybody turned to look at her and then, you know, she petrifies literally everyone.
Go to sleep.
It is better this way. Those who seek power are right to tread the dark paths. Walk on, over my corpse, into the darkness.
Go to sleep. No, I don't have Resist Petrify equipped anymore. I was using the Resist Petrify when we went to the Ice Temple because I saw that there was multiple Gorgons and Medusas and all that. But here in the Palace of the Dead, since it didn't allow me to scout ahead, I didn't know what I was up against, so I didn't equip it. Wait, what? You can now... Hold, what the... You can now enhance relics in shops. Relics are equipment that contain action powers, but you must first find them within special dungeons. Refer to the play guide in the Warren report. He who walks the deeps. Action writings mention a device found somewhere on this level that opens the way further down. Bruh, why do I feel like I've just unlocked, like, the actual game? All who enter this dungeon abandon what little hope you may have yet. We can't do this, chat. We gotta go finish, I'm gonna go finish the main story. How this thing just goes on and on and on and on and on. We won't even get the main story quest done tonight if I don't leave. So we're gonna go do it. This was really cool, though. Maybe we will come back and work on this in the future when I have more time to dedicate to this game. But we're gonna go put an end to what we started.
Oh,
Oh, hey, oh, ha! Upgrade relics. Bruh. You seem to be short on relics. You'll need 2 identical relics. Well, it's not much of a relic if you have 2 of them, is it? That doesn't make any sense.
fair.
Would it be a spoiler if I tell how many floors the place has? I mean, yes, it would, but that's okay, because people have already spoiled that. It's... doesn't matter, because somebody else decided that I really needed to know exactly how many floors there were and already ruined the surprise. Alright, yeah, let's just do it. Let's go put an end to this nonsense once and for all.
Here we go.
Yeah, apparently it's 100 floors, and then if you visit it after the conclusion of the game, it's extended to 115 floors. It's a place just freaking massive. The heck? Oh, there they are. Doing something I should have done a long time ago, which is upgrading the little healing potion on all of my people to something much more potent.
bunker!
I'm gonna buy some of these the larger AoE spells. Oh, that's weird. I don't have Meteor Strike 3. Kind of odd that it gives me all of the elemental, like, it even gives me the light type AoE level 3 and ice and all that level 3, but it doesn't give me darkness level 3 for some reason.
Well,
Here we go. This place has secret doors too? Bruh, mistakes were made. It's gonna take all night. Open a door, open a secret door. Well, I can immediately see two doors right in front of us. Looks like it's all just Templars. What is that? Oh, blowgun. Okay. Let's just bring the gunners. Let's just do it. Just bring them along. I feel like I need more range and magic. We'll bring Kylie. Just let me make sure that I gave her the upgraded spell. The Spark Sphere 3, she needs Firestorm 3. And then I'm pretty sure for Cashua, I just bought Cragfall 3. There it is. YOLO.
So these are the Hanging Gardens.
Ah! We've been waiting for you, Denim.
Oh, Martim is here.
You've run out of places to hide, Martin.
If I realized Martim was on the battlefield, I would have brought Gildas and Mirden, because I'm sure they have words for this guy.
Who's hiding, I ask? Lodis barely needs lift a finger to send legions of troops to your pitiful isles. These Hanging Gardens will make a fine marker for your graves.
Is that a threat?
I never make threats.
I mean, it was clearly a threat.
You, deal with him. Sir.
He's getting away!
Oh, I guess we're not fighting him. Okay, let's see. He walked away. He walked away and it made the sound of a door opening, so maybe the secret door isn't the ones right in front of us. I think there's another one over here. Right here. Actually, this one tile right here has it's like the only tile on the whole screen that is brick. This could be it. Is this another endless chasm? It's weird how for like the first 3 chapters of the game you don't see any endless chasms, and then you get into chapter 4 and they're all over the place. I'm gonna try and clear most of these guys and go check over here, because I think there's probably another exit, because like it very clearly made the sound of a door opening as he walked away. It'd be pretty funny if you could all just run in the door. Just walk up there and, oh, well, that's the end of it. How funny would it be if we all just, like, immediately ran through the door? Man, I need to stock up on magic leaves. It feels like, as I get later in the game, we are more and more dependent on spellcasters. But it also feels like that means that if ever a spell that I need doesn't go off, we're boned. Oh, I forgot to upgrade Kaito's spell to Tornado 3. He only has Tornado 2. Oh well, that's still good damage. $197. Wow, the Ice Requiem does more damage even than Cragfall 3? Alright. Nice of those guys to all stand in one spot for me. Oh, wait, I just realized it's a bigger AoE. Oh. I didn't notice that the first time I moused over him. That explains why it's slightly less damage. Hello, sir. Oh, Raven still has resist petrify on. I need to give him Constitution too. He needs that extra HP to not get KO'd at this stage of the game. Bruh. The parry machine. Go to sleep. Wait. It's a Templar ninja? I'm scared. Alright, Raven, I need you to slap this man so hard that he forgets his own name. No, he parried it! Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Can you say elemental advantage? This is gonna be filthy. Good night. God's gunman, strike again. filthy damage. Uh-oh. You put that damage card down. Raven and Denim can easily deal with these guys. Go over here and help out. Bruh. Bruh. Wait, oh, what? Oh, our Canopus finally mastered the bow. Long-range bow attack deals crushing damage to a single target, unleashing lightning, the chance to stop the target. That's cool, but I want the AoE attack right now. What's loyalty do? Your characters can become displeased with you and leave your party, but it's so easy to gain loyalty that I've never really had it be an issue at all. It's like if you simply use a unit frequently, it will gain so much loyalty that you probably never need to worry about it. I'm not sure exactly whether it's tied to like levels or battles fought or skill levels or something, but the more you use your units, the more their loyalty goes up. So if you have like core units that you use regularly, they will easily be loyal enough to not have to worry about it. Can't leave. Let me out. Do we find the secret door? I don't know yet. Like, there's obviously this ground floor door, and then there's another door right above it. But I don't know that this would qualify as secret since you can see it, so that must mean there's a third door on the map. And I'm pretty sure that when Martum left, we heard a door opening, so it's got to be over there on the left side of the screen where he was standing. Oh my dear chonks. You ready, chat? It's Raven time. A drop! Bruh. Mr. Raven, sir, we need you to calm down, man. could chase this guy down, but I want Canopus to go check these, like... What, could it be up here? No, that's just water. I mean, this spot here looks super suspicious. Because look, everything else is like moldy and covered in plants and water. And then there's this one spot here with like solid floor. Plus, Martin was standing like right here when the camera faded to black and we heard the door open. So I'd wager it's probably right there. Let me take a shot before we leave though. Loot. And this guy lined up in front of the firing squad. 2 mages, 2 gunners. You picked the wrong neighborhood, my friend. Beat him over the head, Crimson. Do it. Sleep. That was the secret door. I guess that was the secret door, strangely enough. I kind of figured there'd be another secret door over here, but I'll check this spot anyway. There is one. Okay, so unlike the wait, bonus objective complete. It already said bonus objective complete. Oh, wait, no. Objective 3 was open a door, but I already did that. So did we completed objective 3 twice, I think. I don't know, this one's weird. I don't think there's any way to hit him from down there with Dreadhawk. I wonder, do you have to stay in front of these doors for them to stay open? I'm not gonna move, just in case. Hi, Lindsay. How are you? All right, nice. Got everything. That's a decent chunk of XP. And it'll all go to Kaito because he was under-leveled. Hey, Kaito's caught up in levels now. The winged wizard himself. Oh boy. Oh, okay, so because we opened 3 different doors, it gives us 3 different routes to take. The sluice gets to the Hanging Gardens. Excess water was released here to control water levels. Parts were built to work in Eternum. Steep stair facing the north, thought to be for emergency use during an attack. Statue of a god molded in pure gold rests on the floor, stolen during the war. So, how can I tell which of these is the secret door that I found off to the left, the one that Martum ran through? That's kind of an oversight, it seems. Shouldn't it say, like, you watched Martum run through this door? They're all secret? 2 of them were, like, not secret, though. You could clearly see the door. I would assume it was this top one. It's thought to be for emergency use. But that really doesn't confirm anything. Just kind of a suspicion. Dun, 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 dun. I only get to bring 5 people? Wow. Like, not since chapter 1, like near the tutorial, has our squad size been reduced to 5. Win without any in-capped units. Open a secret door. Okay. I don't like this. I don't like how narrow this place is. Open a secret door again. I assume that we just walked through this door, yeah? And then there's an obvious door. The secret door could be here. Like, break this urn to get the door open, if I had to guess. All right, well, we can only bring 5 people.
These are
I think we just bring in the Flyboy squad, yeah? Do I have a 4th flyer? We have Theo. There we go. And then I'm gonna steal that I'm gonna steal that flying ring that Lyndall is currently wearing. Her winged boots. We've had this winged ring going to waste for a while anyway. No one's been using it, so I'll take them. Or winged boots, rather. All right. Full flight squad. Let's go. Definitely wish you had more flying boots. I don't really, like, I don't know. I feel like if we found a place where you could get wing boots and farmed a dozen of them, like people were saying in chat to do, I feel like the idea of flight it wouldn't feel special anymore if everyone could do it. Like, the Birdmen in my army would have no more reason to exist. Kaito, Theo, Raven, they would all just be like, all right, what do I need these guys for anymore if everyone could fly? Up we go. Well, I would assume that this door is the one we just entered from. I want Kaito to grab these skill trigger cards, but there's also the danger of many angry chickens landing on him if he walks this far forward. I don't want him to do that. Too risky. It's a battle for aerial superiority. Pigeon squad versus chicken squad. How angry do you suppose the winged humans would get if you called them pigeons? Would that be like this game's equivalent of a racial slur? Come here, you pigeon. Canathus did get a little bit testy when who was it, Martin brought up his wings. Did right into it longer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, I just realized. Hold on. I just realized I can't ledge them because they're also flying, right? They'll just fly back up if I try to knock them off. This guy has a summon. Where do I get? Why don't I have summons yet in this stage of the game? All the enemies have them. Can't do any of these spots without hitting my own dudes, so let's just nuke this guy. Alright, goodbye, chicken. I'm assuming he's just gonna fly right back up, but this will still be funny. Yeah, they just fly back up. Okay. They petrified Kaito. That's a dick move. No! I didn't want to kill that one. Wait, whoa, hold up. Can I? Can we gotta run. We gotta run it back. That was the one who had the summon spell. I wanted to try killing her and see if she'd drop it. She can't drop it if I knock her off the world. Theo, chill, bud. Okay, just like, here, try from this angle. Don't knock her off the edge. From here, maybe? There we go. This guy is water element, weak to lightning. I don't think we have a lightning attack to use. No, wait, Imperial Shot. This thing's lightning, right? The damage! Yeah, the damage! Bruh. Oh, that was close. They almost KO'd him. No! Come back up. That's why we brought flyers. You killed your own guy! Remember, we do still have that bonus objective for having no one get KO'd. Let me check it again. Oh, it's just a little bit of additional XP, so I don't think it matters all that much. Still, though, it'll help Theo get his levels caught up, so let's keep him alive. Oh, my bow does more damage to the terrain? Okay. Oh, let's see if there's a door here. Nope. Piece of ore. Alright, can you quit petrifying my guys, please? Chat, they're petrifying my team. That's a bad sign. We are definitely going to have somebody get KO'd during this. Because the enemy is landing too many petrification things. Maybe we put the chicken to sleep? There we go. Now we can kill one at a time. Yo, these chickens are actually dangerous, man. Chat, if Canopus goes down, is it gonna say game over because he's petrified? I might have to run this. We might have to roll this back a few turns and be more careful. Okay, I didn't mean to run it back this far. Hold up. Wait. Okay, back to here. This is where I sent Canopus off to go check down here. So instead of having him fly off to go check, I'm gonna have him stay here and keep helping fight. Just having him run off, I think, is not good. We need to get rid of the beast tamer so that they don't get any more empowered chicken attacks. Oh, you're asking bows? I think dedicated archers are pretty useless throughout most of the game, but hybrid archers are okay. Canopus, for example, I have him using a bow in one hand and a hammer in the other. I don't have time to mess around here anymore, all right? I'm scared of the chickens. Get off the map. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's like fans of the previous versions of the game who remember back when the bows were super OP for some reason, are really obsessed with, like, defending them every time I try to explain why the bows are bad. But, like, basically, the bows in this game only work against targets that have no armor. But if a target has no armor, then anyone can kill it. So that's like saying bows are good, but only at the same things that everybody else is already good at anyway. I do like having them as a backup, though. For a character like Canopus, who has insane stats, he can do really good damage even with a one-handed weapon, and then if he needs to hit a distant target, having the bow handy is a... Bruh. These freaking chickens, man. Who? The irony of a birdman falling to his death. Who was that? I'm about to revoke your bird card. Or was that Denim that got knocked off the edge? Is he dead? He would be dead, except that the chariot card, or the chariot tarot rewind time makes it hard for anybody to ever actually die. Except, who was it? It was Denim. Wouldn't the game end instantly if it was Denim? No, it wasn't Denim. There's still only 4 of us. It wasn't Denim. It was one of the Birdmen, but like they will fly back up, but I don't think they can fly back up if they have 0 HP because they're knocked out. So he was knocked unconscious and then thrown off the edge. Like that. Alright, you just get out. Go away. I don't have time for you. I think it was Theo, because he's low enough health that if they knocked him off the edge, they could also reduce his health to none. Let's go here, where we know we're in a safe spot. I'm just gonna have him heal. What was the name of this map? Never coming back here. Obnoxious map. What if it'd be worth hitting him with a vile wound to poison him? Or if I should just go for the double attack. I'm gonna do vile wound. I think the poison will add up over time. I'm going home. I'm going back in here and going home. Bruh. How is that not a clean shot? Oh, I guess he's a lot more elevated than it appears with the camera at this angle. I can't really lower the camera to see. Well, I guess I get thrown off somewhat by the wording secret door, because this door that I'm walking up to does not look secret at all. What? Yeah, that's true. This looks a lot like the secret door that on the first map that we ran into. Could check it, I suppose. Oh. Give poor Theo his XP. Let the man level up. He's getting bullied. The heck is... His fist upraised, serpent spine, verdant stare. What the heck is this design? Like, I don't even know which of these would actually lead towards the end. I'm guessing we just keep going up and up and up. Verdant stare. Halcyon days. Yeah, it did open two different paths. Now we get to bring 9 people. That's strange that it's an odd number. It's almost always, Oh, there's nothing about secret doors here either. I don't know, maybe we've got far enough into that there's no more hidden doors. Maybe we're on just like... This is a battle that occurs no matter what. Alright, well, they've got dragons. Let's tag in our dragon slayer. Kaito can sit this one out. We don't really need flyers for this part. It looks to be a relatively flat battle. Here we go. This is the top path that wasn't hidden. So in other words, I found a secret hidden door and then I didn't take it. I wish it indicated like which path was which. Bruh. Oh, I forgot. I totally forgot to check the optionals here. Nothing that matters. Okay. Well, something tells me that all the paths lead to the end. It's just a matter of how long it takes to get there. I don't like how close we are to the edge. I want to take at least one step forward. That crit. Hit him with the slap chop. trying to avoid wasting time hitting the dragons with my other damage dealers. Want to just try and wait and let Ebony do it, because she can just straight up delete them, like one shot, you know? So there's no reason for other people to waste their DPS time on it. Ow. Rocks. Did that dragon just, like, accidentally push Raven forward onto a damage increase card? Because Raven is one of those party members of ours that once he gets his hand on, like, 1 or 2 upgrades, he really starts ruining people's lives. Like, he just puts out disgusting amounts of damage if you let him get a head start like that. Oh, here we go. Dragon Slayer time. Let's do this. You ready for the chop chop? Excuse me? Only 500 damage? We'll do 1700 to this one. Oh. Reduce damage taken to reflect all damage back to the attack. Wait, reflects all damage back? Reduces HP damage taken until next turn. Reflects all damage taken back to the attacker. Oh. This must be Dragon Scale 3, because Dragon Scale 2 was like cut the damage in half and then reflect the other half. I guess once your dragon gets to a high enough level, it just deflects everything. That's funny. If I had her hit that thing, it probably would have knocked herself out. Okay, well, in that case, we go for this one. I'm going to have her sit on her buff and not waste it. There's that dragon scale again. Delete bad guy. Oh, so nasty. You take him out. You almost take him out. Let's just get rid of this guy. Actually, no. We should leave that hit for somebody who doesn't hit as hard. These guns do massive damage. Let's not waste it. Bruh. Bruh, levels of damage. Alright, now either of these dragons actually vulnerable right now? That one still has dragon scale going. This one does not. Alright, you die then. Casual 1800 damage followed by 440 from the air touch. Nothing like dying to a crossbow counterattack.
Go to sleep.
Okay, now that dragon, it did not have Dragon Slayer or Dragon Scale go off this turn, which means we actually have a chance to kill it now. Bruh. I know, right? The chickens were way tougher than the dragons. Definitely kind of funny, but yeah, the giant chicken boys were definitely more challenging. Of course, I didn't have Ebony there. That might be part of it. But I think it's also it's less about that and it's more about the terrain. Like on this map, I can actually walk around and flank and surround them, hit them from multiple angles and all that good stuff. Stuff that I couldn't really do as easily on that other map. Oh, things are going great, Bunny. We're in the final dungeon. We're in the home stretch. Wait, does it have dragon scale going again? Bruh. I mean, if I hit it, will she kill herself? It says minus 520. Does some of the damage go through, chat? Alright, is there a huge penalty if somebody goes down here? It's just a little bit of XP. Whatever. Science. Oh. That didn't really deflect much damage into her at all. It said reflects all damage, but it didn't actually. Maybe Dragoons have a passive that allows them to bypass it or something, given that they are Dragon Slayers. I was expecting Ebony to blow herself up with that swing, to be honest. Yes, give me that juicy XP. Okay, now before we go any further, let me catch up on resubs. Sourdough, Sadricos, Lord Giraffe, Apex Breed, TP Gas, QS0, Who's a Good Boy, Blodia21, and Jaegerman. Thank you all for the subs and resubs. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate you all for hanging out with me tonight. So I don't know what all these other maps are down here, but I feel like they all end up at Halcyon Days, and then they all go up here no matter what. Just based on how far above this is, like, I don't know. This isn't a 100-floor dungeon, is it? All right, here we go again. All right, we're back to hunting for secret doors, it said, right? Obtain a buff card, open a secret door. I mean, this looks like a secret door right here, right? Or perhaps right here. More chickens? Oh, wait. This is something new. A basilisk. Serpentine desert dweller with a gaze that turns men to stone. When facing a basilisk, bring a shield or don't come at all. Long-range attack that petrifies multiple targets, meeting the caster's spiteful gaze. Okay. We'll bring Ebony again for this one, because the chickens gave us a rough time last time. Just have her switch to Beastbane. And then maybe have her drop the crossbow skill for petrification resistance. We don't need Theo on this map. Kind of thinking of using all of these stat charms, chat. Question is who to use them on. We've been collecting these for the entire game. Well, I'm not going to use them on Kashua. She's already got the highest stats. I'm more inclined to be like, which of our long-serving party members, the ones named after chat that have been with us for the entire game, which of them should I give it to? But now that you bring up Kashua, maybe I should bring her with us here. Because her passive would remove Petrify from people. Let's bring her along. All right, here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Do we get another glimpse of Martum ducking through a door? Oh boy, here come the chickens! Okay. Crit card, those are always nice to have right off the bat. Oh, right. I forgot. Denim has the flying ring on now. Or the flying boots, whatever. Yep. Up he goes. You know, it occurs to me that if I get one of my gun bros the mana regen card, they might be able to use course correction every turn, which would be hilarious. Okay, well, I'm glad the chickens are deciding to bum rush us like this so we can surround them and hopefully kill them. Because I want to deal with them before they start petrifying all my people. You can't push flying units off a ledge because they'll just fly back up. pretty thick AoE. Oops, I don't want to go down there. We would do more damage to this one, but I need to just focus down one at a time. There's the Beast Bane, but she doesn't have enough mana to activate Beast Slayer, so we'll just have to go for a regular swing here. On that one. Pound it. Pound that chicken. Doggone it, it got a double petrify. Princess Whim? Dang it. I was hoping to get her passive petrify removal. With any luck, her passive will go off and snap them out of being petrified on their next turn. I can try to put one of the chickens to sleep with Slumber Shot. Let's see if this works. Yes, it worked. Stay asleep. One enemy down, one chicken down. Gnome? Why do they have gnomes? They shouldn't have gnomes. I want a gnome of my own. Chat, fetch me that gnome. You've been gnomed. These guys and their petrify crap are making this very difficult. Princess Whim, please. No! He still didn't get it. Gnomed. Alright, one more chicken down. Actually, that's the first chicken we brought down. It's just that one of them's asleep. Come on. Cashua, please. You're killing me here. I need you to trigger Princess's Whim at least once this whole fight. Just once, please. Princess's Whim is her passive that randomly goes off, and when it does go off, it cures your nearby teammates of an ailment. Which in this case, it would unpetrify Raven if it went off. But I guess that's why they call it a whim. It just hasn't happened. Nope, that's a GG right there. Oh, Raven snapped out of it just in time for the fight to already be unwinnable. This is a tough fight, man. I might have to go back and put, like, Petrify Resist on everybody or something. Wonder if it's possible to put an enemy to sleep and then knock him off the edge. Just hope he doesn't get knocked off the edge here. I realized that Raven is carrying the anti-petrification jar. I can use that to snap somebody out of it in a pinch if I really need to. Let's try putting one of the chickens to sleep again. Nice. It was a crit and we put it to sleep. But the question is, can we shove it off the edge while it's asleep? Also, this time Ebony triggered her combo. Last time she didn't get it. There we go. Half that thing's health. That'll help. All right, chat. It's time for some science. Can we just shove this thing off the edge? I assume that when we shoot it, it will wake up and then it will fly back up, but we're gonna try anyway. Wait, it didn't get pushed off? Huh. Normally when you use the empowered gunshot like that, it pushes the target back. Seems like no yeet for us today. Bruh. I could just start spamming Slumber Shot on all of them, I guess. try and put this one to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Literally. Take a nap, you stupid chicken. Oh, that one is so low. Too close. I can't shoot it because it's too close. We've got to find a way to line up a shot. Here we go. Can we hit that? Die. All right. One chicken down. And the other two are both sleeping. We got to try and put in some huge damage on them before they wake up. Can I kill this guy? We can. Let's just erase him from existence. Come on, Jackal, take the shot. Take the shot. Oh no.
No! It woke up.
Oh, did we get rid of all of them that have the... Oh no, this guy here is the one empowering the chickens. Oh, for some reason I do a ton of damage to this one. Elemental advantage, 500 damage. If I could get in range for the swing, I would take it, but I don't think I can. What about hitting this one? 314. It's good enough for me. Here we go.
Yes!
If only I could put it back to sleep. Oh, I see. I have the Beastbane buff from Ebony going. That's why we hit so hard. Let's do it. Oh no, this one woke up. Bruh, no. Not like this. Okay, no, she lived. All right, we're good. You. No, we had it. Okay, wait, hold on. The freaking chicken woke up and got a double petrify. It doesn't quite do enough damage to take it out. Has a chance to inflict enfeeble. Hey, maybe we enfeeble the thing? This thing's about to wake up anyway, so let's hit all three of these guys with it. I know, right? Revenge of the freaking chickens, man. Okay, maybe... Man, this fight is dumb. Okay, how about this? What if we just drop a heal on Ebony and maybe it'll give her enough to survive the onslaught on the next turn? And then potentially she can kill one of the chickens. Alright, maybe that's the turning point we needed right there. Wait a minute. She can stack Dragon Slayer with Cherry Rond? Yes! Oh! Kill both at once. The chickens are down for the count. All right, maybe we can actually win this fight now. I did not realize that she could do that. Today I learned. Go to sleep. Does she not have Princess's Whim? No, she does. She has Princess's Whim. She just hasn't used it once this entire fight, when it would literally save the whole fight instantly. It's cool though, you know, she's a princess. We can't rush her. Well, excuse me. Now there's the whole matter of actually finding the secret doors on this map. I have to use 2 of my res stones to get my people up. Because I need to buy time to look for the hidden exit. But I'm sorry, what? 1 damage? Okay, whoops. That's more like it. Oh, that wasn't the door. That's like, ever since all this secret door nonsense started, that's like the first time I've been wrong about where the door would be. Where else could the door be? Here? The heck? It's not like this isn't the secret door, is it? This not so secret door that we can clearly see.
You've my thanks.
Quit acting.
It was a good ride.
Quit acting like you're gonna die. Hold up. Hold that thought, all right? We have magic to rewind time. You'll be fine. Quit trying to make me all emotional. It ain't gonna happen. Here? I don't know. On all of the other maps, the location of the secret door was pretty easy to guess. Yeah, that's not it, because it didn't say... It didn't give me the, like, objective complete for finding the secret door. So there is a door here somewhere. But where else could it... Did I already try this spot? I think I did. Maybe out here on this tower? Find the waterfall. I don't think you can walk through that. See, I don't think it'd be here because every... Yeah, that's not it. every secret door we've seen so far, the camera has been facing it so the player can clearly see it. So if I have to rotate the camera, I don't think it's there. It's got to be like a wall facing this way or a wall facing this way. Actually, is this it right? This wouldn't be it right here, would it? Bruh. That doesn't even make that doesn't even make any sense. It's the same door. It's the same exit. It's the same room. That's okay. All right, whatever. That's illogical AF, but whatever. Okay, Denim can just fly up here and open it, and then we end it. It's not even... That doesn't even begin to make any sense. Or I need you to send this man to his grave. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, okay. So that one opens automatically. So there's like a default door on every map. And then there's also a secret door. I totally forgot to open the default door there. This passageway used to lead to the uppermost level, but was closed when the prince fell from here to his death. After the prince's death, the queen spent much of her time here, gazing up at the stars. It sounds like this one is the hidden path. Yeah, falling to your death. Well, maybe we bring in the bird squad again. Oh, also, we just picked up a copy of Tornado 3 for Kaito to use. Where are you, Mr. Bird Wizard? Win with an archer, open the secret door. Okay. Yeah, it's like that other map where they kept pushing us off the edge. What are these? The fabled immortal bird. The legend says that any who drink the phoenix's blood will gain its immortality. This is likely a myth. Meteor strike and word of pain. Ash, flame breath, blood siphon. I only get to bring 6 people in here versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 3 of them are huge monsters, huh? I'm assuming they're flying, so I can't shove them off the edge. I'll 100% shove all the rest of these people off just to get them out of my way. It also says open a secret door, but there's like... Wait, could this be the secret door right behind me here, chat? It'd be pretty funny if that was it. Okay, well, at least they don't turn you to stone, right? So we'll bring Ebony again, but we have to be super careful with her positioning that she doesn't get like thrown off the ledge. Raven will be amazing for flying around and knocking the enemy forces off the edge. Denim can do the same thing. We might not need Canopus here, to be honest. The gunners are out. I think they're just like asking to get thrown off the edge. Could bring Dreadhawk, and again just have to be very careful with his positioning. So let's bring Kaito. All right, so we're mostly airborne. Let's try this, see how it goes. That's true. There is that one thing about not getting knocked backwards, right? What does he have? Constitution, Lament of the Dead, Steadfast, so he can't be knocked backward. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. We'll give it to him. I don't think I can give it to Ebony because I have too many other skill slots that she needs. These things won't petrify her. I guess I can replace the petrify thing with this, right? Yeah. All right, no getting knocked off the edges. Do it. This is the secret door. It's just right here at the start. That's funny. Bruh. I just realized I should have everybody crowd around Ebony so that when she gives up her Beastbane passive, they can all catch it. And then the first one of these stupid chickens that lands near me is just gonna get skewered by 5 Beastbanes. They'll never think to go backwards. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't have thought to go backwards, except there's literally nowhere else on this map the door could be. Like, look around. Where else could there be an exit on this map? There's nowhere else to stand. It had to be down here. It looks like you can walk away from the door and it stays open too, which is good. I think it's open, yeah. It's still open. Actually, no. You don't have Beastbane yet. You stay put. You do have Beastbane. You can go grab this. There we go. Now Canopus and Canopus and Denim now both also have Beastbane. Okay, so everyone, all of us, have Beastbane ready to go. So the first chicken that is silly enough to fly over here is gonna get absolutely smashed. I guess none of the chickens are that dumb. What if we all just ran up here and blocked them from coming across? Are they just gonna stay over there? Because if they all want to sit over there, I'll just have my spellcaster start tearing them apart with AoE. Looks like they have a bunch of ninja spellcasters too, though, so they're probably going to do more damage than we will if we all sit still. There we go. We got a lucky winner. Can that guy even get back up from where he just jumped? He might not be able to get back up. That's a really high jump. Okay, so Beastbane buffs my next melee attack to hit really hard. So I don't want to do double impact, because if I do double, he'll swing once and that'll consume the buff. And then he'll swing again normally. So we want to use Mighty Impact so that we get one massive swing. There's 800 damage. Let me just jump over here and hold this spot. I will laugh so hard if this knocks somebody off the edge. Nope, no knockoff. Unlucky. But we'll keep trying. We'll have Kaito sit back here and spam that spell until he throws someone off the edge. Alright, Mr. Raven, you don't really have a means of getting in there, do you? Fall back by 1. I want Raven over there fighting the humans, but I don't have a space to stand. Oh, that was nasty. We are too clumped up. Whoa, come back, Kaito. Perfect. All right, that's what I was hoping for. We got Lament of the Dead, so we feared both of those chickens. Now we fear this one. And our lives should be much easier. Frightened and breathe. Bruh. Bruh. Is she air touched right now? No. So she won't get a little bit of bonus damage. She can't kill this one this turn, but she could kill this one. Keep blocking this. Kaito goes again. No, if I could put it right here, that'd be so perfect. I wonder if Tornado 3 can knock people back. Nope, doesn't look like it. $700, $500, $500. Just hit him with a mighty impact, I guess. Oh wait, he's got elemental advantage on this one. 1100, and then if we hit it with a crit. Is Raven getting on the record books for one of the hardest single hits?
Oh, yes he is. 1800 damage.
Now you are air touched, so even though it says 600 and the thing has 630 health, the air touch damage should still kill it. Or he might just crit and make it irrelevant anyway. Now the question is, do I just start shoving all these guys off the edge, chat? I don't really care about any of the gear that he has. I think you're about to take a long trip.
Go to sleep.
That is twice in this game that Dreadhawk has sucked a cock right in front of the entire team. Oh my crap. Canopus could land Crimson Reach right in the middle of all these guys. Bruh. He knocked one down, but not... There was another platform for them to land on. Woo! No, we're coming back. This is why we brought the Flyboy squad. Man, Kaito is he's just absolutely having a blast back there, isn't he? He doesn't have to go anywhere near the danger. He's just sitting over there making tornado after tornado, having way too much fun. In fact, I'm heading to the exit. I'm leaving. Oh, of course this guy phalanxes just to drag this out. I can't hit him with the suck. Go to sleep. It was worth a try. $92 damage. Wait, Raven can almost kill this guy through Phalanx. Can he actually kill him? It'll be very close. Never mind. If the guy parries it, we're not gonna get him. Never mind, he got him. Got him with the counter hit. A black wing leg. I have no idea what that is. So much XP, but everyone's level capped. We got the secret door. It was back like right below the start. Ivory Stair, twixt heaven and earth. It looks like this is the final one. I think we found the secret door on every map. They weren't exactly hard to find. Oh, we get a full 12-man squad here. Win without using chariot. But it doesn't say win without anybody going down. So we'll try to avoid rewinding time here. Win with a Dragoon. Obtain a buff card. 3 Dex Charms is really nice. We'll try to do this without charioting. Oh, it doesn't let me scout. It doesn't let me scout. That is horrifying. Okay. Well, I gotta bring in a 12-man squad then, and I don't get to see what I'm up against. There are dragons. Why are you telling me this? I didn't ask. Shush. I don't want advice. Or, not advice. I don't mind advice, but that's just a spoiler. Why are you spoiling? Stop. With that said, we're bringing the Dragoon anyway because it's an optional objective. So we only have one Dragoon, so she's coming. So I gotta try and plan for a battle where I have no idea what we're actually up against. First time you can't scout? No, there's been a number of story missions where it didn't allow us to scout. So this isn't unique. Alright. The Bird Boys, they did their job. They got us up the precarious ledges, but now that we're here, I need to bring in not the Flyboys, I need the Beef Squad. I think we're gonna bring in the White Knights on this one. We'll pull in Mirden and Gildas. We'll have Dreadhawk. Canopus is too versatile to not bring, so we'll bring him. Kashua... Like, I feel like Kashua spends half the game waiting for Meditate to go off. Do I have any more Magic Leaf consumables? Here, I'm gonna give her some mana consumables, because man, she like on half her turns she doesn't do anything because Meditate doesn't go off. We'll bring her, and then we'll have her shoving these mana leaves in her mouth. I'm tempted to bring Fran and Zero, but Fran and Zero, I haven't updated their equipment in ages, and I'm worried they're going to be a little behind the curve if I try to force them in here now. I think we bring God's Gunmen. They've been just consistently reliable every time I've brought them. God's Gunman, and then maybe we do bring Kaito. Not because he's a bird, but because we need spellcasters, you know? And he's a good spellcaster. And more importantly, he's a mobile spellcaster. I could dump a bunch of intelligence charms into him to make him even better at it, too. Alright, yeah, let's go. Kaito, you're in. Let's see, I would bring Thorno, but we already have an Earth Elemental caster in the form of Kashua, so I think we'll bring Kylie. And then finally, I guess we don't know what they're going to throw at us, having the Cleric here. In case of undeads and in case of big status problems, I think having the Cleric there to deal with the unknowns is probably a good idea. Petrify removal, extra mana. Bring Ease. And we could bring, like, Resurrect or something just in case. All right, this is it. Hoberum said that his beef was with Balzaphon. I don't know if we're fighting Balzaphon. I don't think Balzaphon is here. We're chasing Martum and Barbas. I don't think he would have any dialogue. The White Knights, on the other hand, will probably have something to say to Martum and Barbas if they are here. But Hoberum's beef was with Balzaphon, and I don't believe he's even here. Alright, let's do it. This is our squad.
Well, you certainly took your time.
Oh, that other Dark Knight guy. What was his name? Andorus, that was his name.
You Knights of Lotus have a rare gift of flight, a useful skill for cowards.
You'll regret those words. A knight knows how to pick his battles.
Oh, he just pulled out Brynhildr in front of us.
Easy, Martin. Go to Barbers. Leave this one to me.
Ah. Fortunate for you, boy.
He's running again. How many times do we have to run this guy off?
Gah, not again!
You face me, Denham. Let us end this.
Alright, we can end this, but before we do, alright, man, I need you to, like... You need to empty out your pockets, okay? And any and all... Any and all shift stones need to go in the bag on your left. I just realized, I think Ebony is still set to Beast Slayer instead of Dragon Slayer, because I couldn't scout the battlefield to see what we were up against, so her skills here are, like, totally pointless. Actually, I wonder if golems count. Probably not. It would be nice if Beast Slayer worked on golems, but I don't think it does. What class is he? He's one of the Dark Knights Lothlorien. He's unique. I'll see what it says his class is. Okay, we got super lucky. Kashua's Meditate went off on turn 1. Oh, and she gets a Magic Up card? Grab that. Well, Zero, to be fair, the reason Fran and Zero haven't been getting picked as much in the second half of the game is because the game gave me Gildas and Mirden. So whenever there's been a really tough fight and I've been like, oh, Fran and Zero could be good, and then I look at these absolute Giga Chats and I'm like, oh, right. We have really OP story characters to use. But it's not about the fact that they're OP, it's just I usually bring them along because I want to see if they have anything to say, because the dialogue in this game is really good. I would laugh so hard if Mirden got shoved off the edge right on the first turn. But I'm not going to stand there because we have a bonus for not using the tarot. So we're going to try and do this without the chariot. The hard part is going to be getting up onto the roof. There's just that one narrow little choke point. And I feel like when I try to walk up there, I'm going to get bombed by AoE attacks constantly. Oh, right. I keep forgetting. Main character can fly now. I constantly forget that I put that item on him. Wait, is Andorus hasted? Truno's Scales. Dragon Slaying Lightning Claws. These are pretty cool weapons. Wearing a full set of Damascus gear. Thunderflare 4? I didn't even know there was a tier 4 AoE. Tempest Blade. We only have to kill Andorus. We don't have to deal with all the rest of this crap. What element is he? He is lightning, so earth-type spells. Kashua. Also, anybody with a hammer finisher can use Gaia Sunder on him. I don't like how stacked up we are, but I'm trying to run through the choke point before they get spellcasters over here to nuke us to death. It looks like it's not going to happen. We're not going to be able to get up there. Unless I have flyers that go up and over, we can't get up there. Yeah, this terrain here sucks. Oh, right. I forgot Mirrodin has that weird weapon that can't attack at point blank. This is gonna suck, man. We're not gonna be able to get up there. We're gonna get pushed back to where we started. I should have ate a magic leaf, and I could have just shoved this thing right off the map. Okay. Oh no. We broke open all that crap and gave them 1,000,000 upgrade cards. That's true. I forgot Denim was even using a shield. I spent the whole game using a two-hander, and I only changed him to a one-hander after we got Lombardia. So I'm not used to looking for the shield bash. That's never been an option up till now. That is hot. I have never been so turned on. Look at that amount of damage. Engulf extends the range of your spells. This freaking terrain, man. I wish this would have been a nice map to be able to scout, just so that I would have known, hey, you're all running into a tiny choke point and all your melee characters are going to be useless. Gildas, Mirrodin, and Ebony can't do anything. Other than spam heals, I guess. At least the White Knights can. Ebony can't even do that. I lost my opportunity to knock them off the edge there, too. They're no longer standing in a spot where I could shove them off. Canopus might be able to just grab a damage card and start sniping people to death back here. Yeah, you could kill this one. They might all turn and go after Canopus, but honestly, if they clump up around him, they just get nuked by my casters even more. Oh no. He targeted Ebony. While that sucks for her, on the bright side, she couldn't do anything down there anyway. So her tanking the hit is actually the ideal scenario. This freaking sucks. I would be more annoyed, except that the soundtrack is so good that I actually feel like I have to get through, like I have to get through this crappy choke point. There's too much depending on us, you know, and the music is just constantly keeping that thought pumped up in my head. Andorus ran pretty far forward, and he put himself in range of, like, all my guns and casters. So, if we just focus the boss, I think this fight's actually going to be very easy. I can't have Gildas step out there because he might get shoved off the edge. Oh, baby. Oh. Why, hello. No, I don't think the game said anything about opening a secret door on this map. I think this map is straight up just kill the boss. Which it looks like we're doing pretty effectively, because the boss, like, ran forward past all of his men. And kind of... Wait, did that golem almost kill him? He ran forward past all of his men, and now is, like, standing in range where all 3 of my spellcasters and both of my riflemen and 2 of my swordsmen are all able to pound on him. So we are ripping him apart pretty quick. If I do this, the fight's over already. Wreck.
Death comes too soon.
Where's Barbas? Martin? Where have they gone?
To Dorgalawa's tomb. Both of them are there.
You found the tomb? Where? Tell me.
The tomb? Beneath the gardens. This tower is his tomb marker. But you're too late.
I wonder why he's telling me this.
Barbas is opening the seal. Even now.
But he can't open it without Koshua.
No. He has the Zenobian blade.
Then I haven't much time.
Wait, Denon. Listen. The Nildam perished. Like these islands, our people failed to join as one. It is only a matter of time before Lodis invades. You must make Valeria strong. Like a rock.
Not sure I understand the last second change of heart, but okay. Ding, ding, ding. All the optionals done. Gosh, I hope there wasn't a secret door there. I didn't even think to look. I was too focused on trying to figure out how to get by that crap. You'll not be able to leave this location until you've completed Heart of the Gardens. You can save your progress. Use a separate save. Alright. Make Valeria great again. Use an AoE, use an exorcism. Don't get KO'd. We do get to scout this time. An Umbra. Alright, what is this? Walloon sword? What does that even mean? What the heck is a Walloon sword? Sword with a straight slender blade made for thrusting attacks. A thumb spur atop the knuckle bow provides leverage for swift counterattacks. This looks like a fencing saber. I've never heard that term for it before, though. Oh, this guy's a cleric. Huh. Here's a knight. Interestingly, a lot of these characters don't have any finisher moves or spells equipped. So they have a Cyclops, another Cyclops, archers. None of these enemies look even remotely threatening because none of them have like finishing moves. None of them have dangerous spells. Damascus dagger, huh? A Damascus hammer. I've been trying to get one of these. I wanted to get one for Raven, but they cost 22,000 in the shop. They're extremely expensive. There must be a boss or something else that's going to appear. This map will be too easy otherwise. Okay, here we go. Ease and resurrect. I need you to bring along exorcism just in case. Yes, they think the power of the dark can save them? What if I bring my own? What if I bring my own? What are you gonna do then, huh? It's time to bust out our secret weapon, chat. The only downside is that we don't have Meteor Strike 3. Meteor Strike 2 still hits pretty hard, though. So if he uses Concentrate, his chance of landing a status effect goes way up. What if we equip that and then go... Paralytic Wave. Actually, let's try Poison Cloud. That's a big AoE. That could be useful as well. Nah, if I can hit them with poison, why wouldn't I just hit them with a meteor? That doesn't make sense. We'll try Drain Mind, see if stealing MP from the enemy works. Alright, we'll bring along our secret weapon, our Lich. Okay, let's do this. I should have checked to see how many of these magic leaves I have in stock. If I burn through too many mana refill items in this dungeon, I'm gonna run out before we get to the end boss. I mean, if there's not like some extra enemy that's about to appear or some sort of boss or whatever, this map looks super easy. The Lich, we found the Lich on the last floor of the Pirate's Graveyard and just recruited him. It's a random generic enemy. I don't want everybody to clump too close together. 15 floors. I seriously hope not. We already had to fight through multiple floors to get here. Like, I get it, they want the finale to be epic, but hopefully they didn't make it so epic as to be, like, mentally draining to play through it. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, this is the guy that had the hammer. Sir, may I interest you in a quality exorcism so that I can take your loot? And before Cashew, it goes right off the edge. Okay, can I suck all your mana and steal it for myself? Oh, that is how it works. Wait, no. Wait, okay, so hold on. I stole 40, but I paid like 30 to cast the spell in the first place. Is that how it works? So we really only gain like 10-ish? Still decent, I suppose, because you're taking their mana away so they can't cast anything on you. Bruh. Yeah, we have a Skelly Bro now. Isn't that great? Some people have been bringing up the ethical concerns of having a Lich Master, you know, doing our bidding, but, you know, those people are exaggerating. Honestly, it's not a big deal. It's just a Lich. What's a little necromancy between friends, anyway? So do we have to, like, reach the gate to continue, or do I just need to kill all these guys? This fight could go on for a while if I have to actually take all of them out and exercise them. Yeah, it wants me to vanquish them all, so we could be here a little bit. Give me the lament. Yes! Fear, 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 fear. I find it really weird that you can't step over enemy dead bodies. Oh. Dreadhawk got the final two-hander skill. Short-range, two-handed sword attack deals crushing damage by drawing lightning from the air. 1,000 damage, 800 damage. 500 damage, 1,000 damage, 800 damage. Okay, so he can hit like a freaking truck. But I feel like I need him to just steal some health to stay alive. Then again, getting rid of enemies is the best way to preserve your own health, right? I guess he just can't move. If I could stop this thing, if I could time stop this thing, that'd be great. Or I could just smack it. No, let's do this. Let's try and hit it with the time stopper. Oh no, this isn't the one that stops time. Which is the one that stops time? Burst of divine energy, whatever. It is the most damage I've got. So if Mirrodin goes here, then he just shuts both of these guys down, right? Ka-chunk. In before the huge thing comes and pushes him off the edge. It actually did. Well, doggone it. Oh wait, there's no penalty for using tarot here. I was even thinking as I did that this is a risky move because the AI loves shoving you off the edge. All right, so we can't stand there. We'll do it this way instead. Yeah, they hit me with the yeet. And imagine doing a no chariot playthrough of this game. Honestly, if I ever were to replay the game, I would probably do like no chariot, like Iron Man style. I feel like every time I play one of these turn-based strategy games, whether it's like this one or Battle Brothers or XCOM, it's like on my first playthrough I try to do everything perfect and not lose anybody, and then on the second playthrough I want to be like, all right, give it to me. Let me have it. Really, bruh? You did a never... Wait, you... never use the same group. So you would reuse the same characters, but you would always like mix them up with other people in the group. Is that what you mean? I feel like that would get hard to keep track of. With the sheer number of battles, like how do you remember who has been paired with who? I need to find another way of exercising exorcisms. I need like an alternative source of exorcisms, because relying on one cleric to do all of them is not cutting it. I think Kashua had something about exorcisms in her kit. I gotta take a look for that after this. Because when there's this many, and like normally with a lot of the fights where you had to exorcise enemies, you could also just end the fight by killing the boss, but there's no boss here. I have to sit here and grind down every last enemy. Holy water, got it. Yeah, I'll go back and take a look at hers. I know she has one. It's just up until now I've been perfectly fine just having one person do most of the exorcisms, you know? Oh my. Dreadhawk, you disgust me sometimes, you know that? Wait, which one was it? Lightning or Grand Cross? I thought I just moused over this guy and saw 1,000 damage. How come it's not showing me the 1,000 damage? Oh wait, was that when I stepped on this damage card right next to me? You can't actually kill it this turn. You'd have to pick up the damage card and then kill it. Alright, well, let's grab the damage card and then we'll just life drain the other one to death and get a little heal for ourselves in the process. We don't actually have to go around and doing exorcisms on everything, right? We just have to knock down the ones that are still up. Imperial Shot. That's the one that did the Time Stopper. I wonder, did any of these other enemies have anything worth taking the time to go get? That warrior has a Damascus blade. I don't know if I actually have a Damascus blade on anyone yet. How good is a Damascus blade? Slashing 6, attack 104. Oh wait, the Falk's... I guess the Falk's +1 is better than a Damascus blade. The Damascus blade +1 is probably better than this, but I'm not going to be able to upgrade it while we're in here, so who cares? Yeah, we'll grab it while we're here. You know, it's pretty low effort to grab it. If and when Crimson's turn ever comes around again. There we go. Zap. There we go. Figure that sword is worth like 22,000. We might as well make a point of sniping it while we're here. We got the hammer already. The bags that are laying on the ground automatically go into your inventory. So like we exercised the guy that had the hammer, but it's also RNG whether they actually drop it in their bag or not, right? So like there was a Damascus sword, or a Damascus blade, the big two-hander, and a Damascus hammer, but neither of them are here on the spoil screen, which just means that unfortunately they didn't drop. You don't always get the item. Dun, 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 dun. Objective here was win without anybody getting in-capped, huh? Yeah, I don't really care. Like, all these bonus things don't really matter. We just gotta win. Okay, what are we up against now? Templars, Templars. Guy with a gun. One mage, two mages. Okay, Terror Knight, Cleric. Another Terror Knight. Alright, this is gonna be more of a knockdown drag out than the last one was. Like lots of just hardcore beefcakes right there in the middle. We have room to add one more person to our finale squad here. I don't think we really need Kashua. I think I would rather bring in... I think I'll bring in Echo, to be honest. And then another spellcaster. Actually, I think I'll bring Kaito... I think we can have Canopus actually sit this one out. We don't need him. We'll bring along another spellcaster. I know, blasphemy to not bring Canopus, but we genuinely don't really need him here. Ding! All right, here we go. me just double check one thing and make sure that these guys are, they're human, right? Okay. Making sure it's not gonna hit me with some surprise. They're all demons and undeads kind of a deal. Here we go.
What's taking so long? They'll be here any minute now.
Patience, Martin. The seal is not what I expected.
Look around you, Barbas. We're all that's left. I've had my fill of traps and seals.
Be silent, or be silenced!
What's that?
Barbas, Martin, there's nowhere left to run.
Andoris must have fallen.
This is it. The words to break the seal.
Be quick about it!
Don't do that. Bad.
Beloda emparinda. Fexanra len filaha. Seal born of age-old strife. You've served your duty well. In the name of the great father Filaha, I release you!
Oh, crap.
It's done.
Hold them off!
Damn!
Man, Martin has 9 lives. I like how one of those Templars is running the Sanctuary skill, you know? Just in case I showed up with an army of undeads. Because, I mean, at this stage of the game, that's totally a thing we could do. We could have showed up with an army of Skeleton Knights and our Lich. Which is so cool that that's an option. Yeah. Your main character just screams at them, drops an F-bomb. That'd be pretty funny as they go running inside. Yes. Step forward into a clump for my AoE. Man, this spear having a 3-tile range is pretty strong. Like, I was annoyed at it because I forgot that I wouldn't be able to attack in point blank with the weapon, but as long as you remember and take advantage of it, being able to shank from safely way out of harm's way is actually really freaking good. Bruh. Well, what were the bonuses here again? Oh, I already did them. That guy has a gun. Run, he's got a gun. I love how the counterattack chains in this game can go on for such a long time. Uh-oh, he feared Denim. That's not good. Screw Denim, heal Dreadhawk. Here we go. Lion Dance right in the middle of all my melee fighters. Get some huge DPS buff going on here. Oh, you went for a piddly little heal instead of a huge damage increase? Son, you done goofed. Uh-oh, that guy picked up a... Uh-oh. Oh, the pain. Could I interest you gentlemen in a Giga Tempest? 999. 700, 400, 700. Oh man, I want to put it right there, but Giga Tempest is pretty short range. I can't reach. But I could kill this guy and potentially make room for the person behind me to move up and do it. Let's do it right here. Love me some good old Giga Tempest. No! Kaito doesn't have the mana to drop the bomb on the middle of all these guys. Push him off the edge would be hilarious. No, it's worth a try. There it is. Cherry Rond, fantastic for when you're totally surrounded. He just needs to get out of there. He's like, the fear will kill him. Speaking of fear, though, let's see if Dreadhawk can get in here and fear all of them. Echo, Master Swordswoman, and defender of my backline units. Start slicing and dicing, please. Man, I'm super bummed that the two-handed sword doesn't have any AoE finisher. Because he could just delete so many of these guys right now. Let's start with the highest health one.
Go to sleep.
Mirrodin stands right here. He could stab through, but he wouldn't be able to hit this one. He would hit that one. I need to get these guys off my backline. 458, 313. Oh, here, yeah, just stab through Echo and kill that guy. This weapon's kind of silly. Rocks on the head for you. Thorno once again casting his favorite spell, Blunt Force Trauma. 94. We could hit these guys. Let's do it right here. And then just fly to the other side of Echo where this guy can't get you. Which one of these guys was the gun guy? Was it this one? Yeah, toast him. He's rude. He was shooting my mages at the beginning. And then get out of line of sight from the gun.
Go to sleep forever.
Sir, you done goofed. You approached the mages. You should know better. The mages are off limits back here. Oh, we're finally gonna get to see Grand Cross. It's the other moves don't have enough punch to kill this guy. So here we go. This is the fourth and final two-handed sword skill. Let's see it. That was not the most spectacular looking, but it did the damage. Honestly, I was expecting something a bit beefier, but you know. I guess Dreadhawk is not, he's not a flashy guy, he's just an effective guy. Getting right to the point. Man, this guy has he's got an obsession with Kylie. He's got this thing for just shooting her and only her repeatedly. Sir, are you hiding some deep-rooted misogyny? Is that what's going on here? As if so, it's embarrassing because Echo just killed you. All right. Now we just take this guy out and we're home free. Do I really want to stand on the edge and risk getting shield bashed right off? No, I don't, because that guy goes next, so let's not stand there. You've got to be... These? They're like, no, you don't get the optional no one got KO'd thing. Or we'll die trying. My extra 1000 XP for all of my level capped units. No. All right. Is this it? The last fight? We only get to bring 5? Deal 1,000 or more damage with a single action. We don't get to see it. How am I supposed to pick only 5 when I don't even know what I'm fighting? Okay. I wanna bring in a squad of my homegrown units, you know, the ones I named after chat. At the same time, if Martum and Barbas are in there, I really want to hear if there's any like final words between Mirrodin and Gildas in them. Actually, I guess I could just look that up afterwards. I'll just look it up. We'll see if we missed any battle dialogue, whatever. So, man, I only get to bring 4 people? All right. Try to be prepared for anything. Denim hits really hard. He can be a can opener if he needs to be. We'll bringing Ebony's a risk because, like, if there's a dragon in there, she's great, and if there's not a dragon in there, she isn't gonna do much. How about this? We'll take Dragon Slayer, and we will take Beast Slayer without the passives. That way she can adapt to either one, but if there's none of those things, at least she has all these finishing moves to spam out. And she can also carry like an extra healing item for whoever needs it. Yeah, she can just walk around with those. Can she get throwing items? No. Alright. We'll have her be a backup medic as well as Dragon Slayer. So Ebony, you're in. Who else? Oh, that is a huge celebration for eating a few int charms. We're gonna bring Kaito the wizard. Of all of my wizards, like, just the fact that he can fly makes him the one that needs babysitting the least. We don't have to protect him because he can run away. Bring in God's Gunners? It's tempting. I think we bring Dreadhawk. Dreadhawk is too good at negating an enemy threat, even if he isn't the most damaging character in our roster. Just armor shred and frighten the enemy is too good. So that gives us 3 frontliners and a mage.
These are
Oops, sorry. So I just need to know who my other utility person is going to be. Maybe we bring our dear sister with us. Yo, what's up, Zering? How you doing, man? I think we're going into the end boss of the game right now. See, I would bring Raven, but I feel like we already have enough frontline beef. Zero, you ready to get off the bench? Are you ready to get unbenched? Because here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna borrow Mirdan's spear, because I know you haven't had a weapon upgrade in forever. There it is. Basically steal whatever we need from Mirdan for now. Wolgru, sir, you have been a phenomenal and faithful companion, but right now, I need to yoink your ring. Zero's gonna be like Goku in Dragon Ball Z Battle of the Gods. We're all just giving him all of our best stuff so I can get him up to speed for this last fight. So the reason we're going with Zero is because I have no idea what I'm about to fight, and I need someone who can do everything. Zero can fight in hand-to-hand, he can use magic, he can heal. He's mobile, so whatever's in there, he should be able to adapt. Got a good spell, he's got his heal, lightning, haste. And he has Giga Tempest. Meditate, concentrate. I don't think he really needs concentration, he just needs more health. Let's give him Constitution. All right, it's done. Here we go. Make sure everybody has healing items on them because we're not going to have a cleric, so you got to be responsible for your own health. YOLO.
Behold the holy blade Brynhilde, deified gift of the heavens. By that name most sacred, hear my plea. Gate divine, earthly prison of accursed gods, throw wide your doors. The Great Father commands it.
Is that all? I had expected something more.
Indeed.
Martem, Barbas, no farther.
No, Brynhilde is the sword. Brynhilde is the holy sword you get at the end of Ogre Battle March of the Black Queen, and it's like your ultimate equipable weapon in that game. In this game, it's more of a plot device. I mean, it was a plot device in March of the Black Queen as well, but it was a plot device that you also got your hands on and you laid many smackdowns with it. In this game, it's just been a plot device for the whole story.
Persistent, aren't you?
You'd think they'd show a little bit more respect to the kid who has, like, literally killed all of their associates.
You seem bent on meddling in our plans.
Lay down your weapons and...
Save your breath, Denham. We both know that will never happen. You want to kill us. I see it in your eyes. Put down your words and take up your sword.
You get no argument from me on that front.
The dead of Goliath and Rhyme deserve vengeance.
It begins.
What's happening?
Dorgalua's legacy, you simpleton.
What?
You really don't know, do you? A man came to this place once, long ago.
What man was this?
A valiant warrior who used his strength and skill to possess all he desired.
You mean Dorgalua himself?
But there was one foe he could not conquer. Death.
Ah, so wait, are they gonna try and tell me that Dorgalua is here and he's, like, immortal or something?
Misfortune took his beloved son, and soon after, his wife. In his despair, he prayed for their return. I need not tell you his prayers went unanswered. Overcome with wrath, he renounced his faith and sought instead the power of the dark gods. He descended into the hells where they make their fastness. I trust you know the legend of the Ogre battle.
The battle between men and ogres in the Age of Myths?
Yes, the struggle that decided who would rule this earth. The gods of light sided with men, and the dark gods with the ogres. For aeons, the war raged.
What is it to us?
Do you know how the legend ends?
Men were victorious, and the ogres retreated to the darkness, a tale every child has heard at his mother's skirts. What do you find so amusing?
It is no nursery tale.
What do you mean?
These ruins are the very gate to hell. The Chaos Gate.
What?
The man who journeyed into the abyss is your precious dynast king, Dorgalua.
I think we've finally gotten the gate's attention.
The darkness awaits, and all the power it holds.
Yeah, because making a deal with the devil traditionally always goes really well, huh?
I can't let you go.
Of course you can't, which is why you must die. You'll need no gate to enter hell.
Bonus points for a cool threat. I like it. Good line. Still gonna kill you. Let's go. Nothing like starting off with our valiant hero all the way forward by himself, immediately getting poisoned. Nifrit sword. Wait, where'd Brynhildr go? Venomous strike. This is the thing he used on Gildas. See, now I kind of wish I'd brought Gildas and Mirrodin in here. They probably have all kinds of stuff to say. See, I'm concerned about using my yeah, whatever, we'll just do it. I'm worried that I use my consumables, we're gonna kill this guy, and then like the fight is gonna change halfway through and we have to fight something else. So I'm trying to be cautious of wasting all my consumables. If I just hit him, he's gonna smack me back for 1,000,000 damage. Shoot him anyway because it generates mana, even if it's not going to do a whole lot of damage. Don't mind if I do. Give me that. Jeez. Bruh. Martim is weak to lightning. Giga Tempest time?
Venture into the abyss to claim this power? If what you say is true, why is it King Dorgalua never returned?
The gate was made to prevent darkness from entering our world. It's barred from this side. It cannot be opened from within.
Dorgalua left his most trusted man to prepare for his return. But this gatekeeper was easily slain. With the king missing, it was a simple task to declare him dead and claim the throne.
Double that would be 2. No, this is way better. Against guys like this that don't take any damage at all, I don't know how I'm ever supposed to deal 1,000. That's crazy. Well, he wasn't able to frighten Martim, but he was able to breach the armor. Oh my dear chunks. Okay, well. Clerics, eat your heart out. You know, I have really enjoyed my playthrough of this game. Like, I've been just having a blast getting to hear the whole story and all that, but man, there's one part of this game they could really do a lot better. It's these stupid boss fights. It's literally just start fight, get one-shotted, then run around picking people up while you save up to use ults on the boss. Very dumb. Echo would 100% have been better to bring along than Ebony, but I had no idea what the end fight was gonna look like. I didn't know what kind of critters or helpers they'd have with them. So I had to, like, choose blindly here. Oh, really? He got a petrify off.
How?
Martin, you bloody fool!
Bruh. Chance to stop target. Something tells me that we're not going to be able to immobilize him. Poison, maybe? No, we can't poison him either. Martin was weak to lightning, so Zero had an edge, but this guy's resistant. Even if we hit him with Giga Tempest, it won't do a whole lot. I might regret this, but here's the play. We put Swiftness on Kaito, because Kaito is Wind type. And ultimately, he's the only one that really does damage to this boss. So we just have him keep his distance and try to pelt this guy with spells. I think he line-of-sighted me here, actually. Very clever. I can't actually hit him, but we can use an AoE spell. That'll still hit. Zero's gonna get KO'd on the next turn anyway, but here's what we do. We hit this guy with Ruination. And then we step out here so that if he wants to hit us, he has to walk into the open where Kaito can blast him. Or, wait, Kaito gets another turn in a row because of haste. Dude's very low. Can I get to an angle to hit him, though? Yes, we can. Gale upon the Welkin High, baby! Ooh. He petrified Kaito. That I wasn't expecting. Okay, hold on. Damage card. Crap, he doesn't take any damage. He'll die to Ruination, though. No one withstands Ruination.
So close. So very close.
You made Zero come out of retirement just for this. Oh, hey, Kaito, what's up, man? I don't know how much you've been in chat, but your mini-me wizard has been immensely helpful. He's carried so many fights. Ooh. It's kind of funny that they just put that on screen as a text instead of like a cutscene or whatever. Just like, oh, hey, by the way, you got the most powerful sword in existence. Oh, cool. Yeah, thanks. Neat.
The gate! Impossible.
Is that Dorgaloa? Because, man, he ain't looking so healthy.
I am Dorgawa.
Yeah, I gotta say, your time in the Nether Realm has really not done wonders for your complexion.
You beasts that crawl upon the earth, kneel down before your god.
It sounds like it hasn't done wonders for your mental health either.
A god?
Oh, come, Brynhilda, sword of light. You are my rightful due. Give me the blade, that I may rise again.
The Chaos Gate must still bind him.
Rejoice ye all in my return.
You are a fallen king, a creature of darkness. Your wife and son await upon death's shores.
All right, now we get to bring a full 12 stack. I gotta cannibalize the res stones off of people who are on the bench and not being used right now, to give to the people who are going in. Okay. Time to give the rental gear back. I did it backwards. I should have had Gildas and Mirrodin in that last fight, and I should have brought Fran and Zero into this one. Did it backwards. Who gets the sword? That's a good question. We do have Brynhildr. What is it, a one-hander or a two-hander in this game? Looks like it's a one-handed sword. Sword that bridges the heavens and abyss, divine blade said to have the power to sunder any seal. Also looks like it does additional damage to Umbra units. Effect resurrect? Effect triggered by using one of the charges of this piece of equipment. Huh. It has a resurrection built in. Well, we were using Lombardia. See, I don't have very many people who actually use one-handed swords in my army at the moment. I will probably put Brynhildr on Denim himself, and then hand off Lombardia to, I guess Bun? Okay, here we go. I feel like we have to bring Kashua in. It's her story. I will bring Bun because I'm seeing the importance of having someone giga tanky to eat the attacks from the boss. Alright, well, we'll bring Canopus. Bring Raven. Raven needs to put his Constitution skill back on. He's too squishy without it. Man, it's been so long since I've done like a comprehensive gear check on everybody and upgraded everything to current. I feel like maybe that's part of the why we're getting one-shotted in a few of these fights. I never did get my hands on a Damascus hammer, but we do have this Damascus axe. 107, 117. What if I put Raven back on axe duty? And then gave him this new axe we got. I'll put him at 701. I don't think that's worth it. 727. He's doing better with a hammer. Hey, Wolgru, have you ever fisted a god? His weapon's too outdated. I'm finding that the major choke point here is bringing good weapons. Alright, you know what? We're bringing in God's gunmen. Because at least I know they have gear that is up to spec, you know? I know Kylie is always reliable with damage. I'm bringing our Lich friend. Because I don't know what element the boss is going to be weakest to. So I'm bringing at least one of everything, and he's the only dark caster that I have. Leaves me one more spot here. I have 1, 2, 3 casters, 3 gunners, a hybrid. I guess we could take one more beef. Actually, you know what? I think maybe I should bring a cleric. I think I'll go ahead and bring the cleric because we don't really know exactly what we're up against here, and I need to have somebody who is able to remove basically any kind of status effect and potentially res people if needed. All right, here we go. Why do I have no light characters? Never encountered any. Or rather, we didn't find any as part of the story. We have a dragon. We have a light dragon. That's it. None of the characters that join you throughout the story are light type, and when you go to recruit a new character at the store, you can only pick the 6 elements. You can't pick light and dark. You only get fire, wind, etc. I could use a light charm and make somebody light type if I really wanted to, but I mean, we have Brynhildr, which does light damage. That more or less will take care of that. All right, here we go. Oh wait, one last thing. I think Dreadhawk is still set to steadfast, right? Forget that. You just need more health. Don't die. Here we go.
Valeria is my domain. Bow low before your king, or face his wrath.
Huh? Oh, is this a... Wait, is this a clone battle?
Doppelgangers!
It is a clone battle. Interesting. We only have to kill the boss, though. Well... God, nothing pisses me off more than games that forcing you to start your whole party in a tight little cluster so the boss can nuke you. It's so freaking stupid and cheesy. Notice how they get to start nice and spaced out so I can't AoE them down, but he gets to remove like half of all of our health. So freaking stupid. Okay, well, the good news is if we're going up against, wait, do they have all my items? Oh, they don't have the consumables. So that's one thing we have going for us here. The other advantage we have going into this is that I know my own party comp really well. I know who to get rid of right away. I know Kaito is fragile, and our gunmen can probably take him out. I know the gunners themselves in the back do a ton of damage and need to die. I know we just ignore Dreadhawk. Probably ignore Denim. Ignore Bun. We need to kill Par, we need to kill Jackal, and we need to kill Kaito. And Kylie. That's, of course, assuming I decide to try and fight them all. I think the other option is we just try to burn the boss down. He probably does have Brynhilder. Let me see. Yeah, it copied Brynhilder. He's wielding the Ogre Blade. Redirect all damage taken by the target. Okay, so with this skill, trying to kill him probably isn't going to work very well because it's going to prohibit resurrection via magic or items. Remains in effect across the battlefield until negated. Bruh. And then he's immune to basically everything. Poison, petrifies, sleep, charm, stop, curse, and knockback, but I don't see... He's not immune to breach and weaken and enfeeble. Okay. Resurrection. The sad part is the cleric has an ability that negates condemn, and I have not once in the entire game seen a condemn. This is our first time seeing it, so I don't have it activated. So far, I got lucky in that the enemy has not triggered Meditate. And how Canopus pick up a crit card and then try to silence Kashua. Silencing Par wouldn't do much. Silence Kashua if we can. Nice. Oh, am I out of these? Just gonna have everybody start healing up the damage we took on turn 1. Interestingly enough, the enemy Canopus also shot Kashua. It's like they're thinking the same thing. There, Kylie got to meditate, so now we're all gonna fry. Yeah, I don't know if this is the final fight. You know how JRPGs are, they like to drag it out. We can hit her really hard. You could also put a brand of the sacrifice on the boss. I think better to focus Kylie down. She hits really hard. How hard can Raven hit Denim? Not super hard because of elemental disadvantage. Okay, now our gunmen go. Can't get a clean shot back there. I think we just hit Kashua because she's here. Is that Raven fighting Raven? That's funny. Our gunmen are shooting each other? Okay. Red Hawk. Raven will be useless once he's feared. If we get the fear on him, that'd be massive. But I don't actually have enough mana to use the impact, so we go for par. Fun. Oh, great. Okay, Canopus got himself a crit card. He can fly over here, grab a damage card. Can we finish off this gunner? No. No. Why is he doing so little damage? He get weakened or something? He's dark averse, but that shouldn't do it. Nice. Okay, we silenced Apocra, which is good because he hits really freaking hard. Well, the only the only reason it's hard is that it starts you clumped so close together that you lose like half the health on everybody immediately. I could do so much damage to them here, but I would hit Dreadhawk. Actually, we can do it right here and still get 4 of them without any friendly fire. Do it right here.
This is King Dorgalawa? My father?
No, sister. This creature is not your father. It wears his shape, but it is a denizen of the abyss. An ogre.
Massalia.
Lord Father, you recognize me.
My natural born. Massalia, dear. At last I shall return to my true home. Now give to me the sword of light divine.
He deceives you, sister. Don't listen to him.
Jackal. Jackal took a long trip. Let's see if we can avoid having him take a trip, shall we? There's so many turns to undo, though. Freaking, I'm pre-tilted, chat. I hate it when games force you to start off in a little circle so the boss can just nuke you. Why don't they just say, hey, you're going into this fight at half health? And just be done with it, you know? Oh, he does a ton of damage to Kaito. Maybe we do that instead? Right? He's sitting on a perfectly valid clone of Brynhildr as it is. Wanna just take that one and go home. Oh, he went for a melee on Raven. Interesting. You can't focus the boss. He has the passive called Risk Management, which when you damage him, it just spreads the damage out to the nearby targets. Oh, let's go, baby. That crit. Trying to decide if it's worth trying to throw a heal on Dreadhawk and keep him up. Or if I should just start, like, keep trying to nuke everybody while they're all clustered. I can hit all of them. Bun would take a hit, but she'll just shrug it off. Yeah, Bun hardly takes any damage. Oh, it's because Bun is wind and Kashu is earth, so she'll ignore most of it. I think it'd be worth it to hit them all with this. That's 1,000-something damage. But if I keep Dreadhawk alive long enough for his Lament of the Dead to trigger and he can fear a bunch of them, that's just game over. But that is also relying on RNG, because I have no idea whether his Lament will go off or not. Or whatever, we'll try it. Here we go. Ow. Wait, 2 damage cards just spawned near a Pokro. And the game wants me to summon the meteor. I don't want to hit Dreadhawk that hard, though. Alright, enemy Kaito clone is out of the way. Can't reach her. Dang it. Most of the good targets are not reachable from here. And we're just shy on mana of not being able to use the whatever, target Raven. Raven does hit really hard. We do need to get rid of him. No, not quite. Oh, Dreadhawk actually stayed up through that. I'm surprised. Please give me Lament of the Dead. No, he didn't do it. Does he still have risk management going? He does. So if I hit him, how does it work? It spreads the damage out to the rest of them? I mean, I guess there's worse fates than spreading all of the damage out if I hit him super hard. Almost one-shot Raven. Now, we know who the targets are. We need to go get rid of the gunners and the spellcasters. How hard can you hit a Pokro? Actually, can you steal enough health to keep yourself alive? Actually, wait, he can just chug one of these potions. Yeah, do that. Then step into the middle of them all and hope that his fear aura goes off. Sorry, Dunham. It's for the greater good. Piercing damage to a single target with rays of divine light, huh? Chance to enfeeble. Oh wow, Regalia was oddly susceptible to this one. Spread out. Okay. Canopus down for the count. Oh, what the? Apocro is apparently bringing the secrets of darkness today. If I cast from here, though, they're probably going to kick me off the edge. Unless I end the fight before they get a chance to. The risk management passive that says, like, if you hit the boss, the damage will be spread to the nearby units. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Like, it looked like Oh, you know, maybe that only applies to single targets, so maybe if we hit the boss with AoE, it doesn't redirect it. Sorry, Raven buddy, you're too much of a threat. Go to sleep. Kaito's gonna get KO'd. Of course the enemy Dreadhawk gets a frighten before mine does. There's the risk again.
Here, fiend!
So arrogant you are, for one so small.
Begone! This is the world of men. You have no place here!
'Tis true. I am no man. I am a god.
I am no man. He rips off the mask. It's Eowyn from Lord of the Rings.
A god? What god could be so foul? You are an ogre!
An ogre.
Who was there? The Chaos Gate speaks! What power is this?
Huh. It says the field is still condemned. That means I still can't get my people up, yeah? The heck? %. I would assume because of condemn, yeah? Can I get close enough to hit him with a weakened consumable? Not quite. Oh. I don't know why, for some reason, the way he started off in the middle like that, I was expecting that he wouldn't move. See, I don't know how, like... If I can't get anyone up, like... If you don't have your cleric ability to dispel condemn, then it's just like a bruh moment. What do you do here? He's 4,000 health. Is he immune to everything? Yeah. Oh snap. Some crazy effects. One dap. Wait, what? Even with him breached and everything, we still do 1 damage. We're gonna have to start the fight over, chat. There's no way. It's literally just... it's annoying because it just boils down to, did you equip the salvation skill on your cleric or not? Because that would override condemn and allow me to res literally everybody. And if you don't have the skill, you just lose. It's very dumb. Also, we apparently do exactly 1 damage to this guy. Cast Resurrect on him. It says 0%. I don't think that would work. How far back can we chariot? We can't even go back to the previous half of the battle, so... For science sake, though, I'm gonna keep this fight going. Even though we're gonna have to watch literally everybody bleed out, because we just don't have the one item that is a win button. But I really want to see if Frighten finally wears off, how much damage can we actually do to him, you know? Like, I want to see if the... I want to see if the Brynhildr actually does damage to this guy. Maybe it's just the Frightened condition that's keeping us from doing anything. I can suck 1 health out of him. Wow. Kylie's like, wow, you suck, player, on the way out. Dreadhawk tripped over his shoelaces. Okay. Hey, my stuff. Get him, Bun. I believe in you. Wait, can you push him off the edge? No, no! He dodged it! Oh, I wanted to see if we died here, if it would have like a unique conversation or whatever, but it looks like it just lets you... Okay, that's not going to help us at all. Well, we'll just have to load the save and try again. Oh, man, it's so late, chat. I just want to go to bed. It's so long. Do we have to fight through... We have to fight through Martum and... Let me see. Did it please tell me that it saved after
Oh, quite right.
Martum and
Tactics,
Barbas and I don't have to fight them again? Hold on, I gotta use the restroom, chat. I'll be right back. Yeah, if it's gonna make me fight Martum and Barbas again, I'm going to bed and we'll do it tomorrow. Okay. All right, I'm back. Let's take a look-see. All right, are we fighting Martum and Barbas? No, we have 12 people, so we're on the fight after that. This is the clones. I wonder if we take in like a minimal crew. See, I feel like this last boss fight was really cool, but also ruined by stupid game design. Like, two things in particular. The boss having that condemn trait, it's literally the only creature in the entire game that has had condemn, so I've never had a reason to run this skill before. But the cleric actually has a skill that just negates condemn. This one here. So it's basically just a haha gotcha. It's like, did you bring absolution? If not, you lose, which to me is kind of stupid. And then starting your whole team off clumped together so the boss gets to nuke you for free right off the bat is also just like a pet peeve of mine. I've always hated that. So while the clones are a cool twist, I gotta say I'm not impressed with this boss fight. This is kind of a lame ending so far. All right, now let's rethink this. If we know we're gonna have to fight a clone army, maybe the play is not bring all of my strongest characters. Maybe the play is just bring a dedicated boss killing squad. But we need to be strong enough to beat him in phase 2. I mean, honestly, I feel like we would have owned him in, like, just the same squad we just had if we literally just changed that one skill and we win. So I don't think I'm going to change a whole lot. I think we just go in and do exactly what we just did. Spoil heal, huh? I'm looking to see if I have a consumable that inflicts spoil spell on the enemy, but I don't think I have one. Our divine dragon has a breath attack that does that. Yeah, but nuking the first phase, I don't think it'll be too hard. Bring more of these, like, full heal potions. Maybe we cut it down to like a group of 8 to make the first fight a little less chaotic. What if I just bring like Denim, Dreadhawk, Crimson, the Gunners, and then like one other. I need to not bring people who have big AoE, because the boss is a single target, right? And then in the second phase, it was again a single target. So the more AoE that I bring, the more it just gets used against me, and it serves no purpose. So we just need to bring single target killing machines. We can bring Kashua, but I'm gonna unequip her AoE magic, because that's counterproductive. We will instead give her swiftness, heal, major heal, and she can't use resurrect. That's it then, just take this off. And then we can bring consumables for her because we know that the enemy doesn't get the consumables. So we bring like another hallowing stone on her. So she can be like a dedicated heal bot with healing items. To try and get people back up. These guys just bring a bunch of heals. Maybe bringing Dreadhawk is counterproductive. Because, I mean, if I bring a Dreadhawk, that means I have to fight a Dreadhawk. So that's probably bad. And I don't want to fight Dreadhawk. Dreadhawk, you're too strong for your own good, my dude. You gotta sit this one out. We'll bring Bun instead. Take me having to remove you from the squad as the ultimate compliment. That I freaking don't want to deal with you. Any lore characters? The only lore character I'm going to bring is Kashua. I don't think these two guys would have much to say. Okay. Alright, I think this setup should be okay. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to bring. The only other one I'm tempted to bring is Echo. Because she can hit hard, but she can also buff everybody else. Well, we know there was no petrifying going on, so we don't need that. Bring these 2 fruits to the Seraph. Okay. I don't think we need the Lich. Like, any AoE that I bring is going to backfire on me. We learned this already from the first time we attempted this. I mean, we could go in with the exact same squad that I just had, and I think we'd be totally fine. But I'm doing this to speed it up because, frankly, I'm very tired and I want to go to bed. So, if I know that if I bring a full squad of 12 now, it'll mean 12 enemies, and the fight will just take longer.
Valeria is my domain.
All right.
Doppelgang!
Don't guilt trip me for recruiting people, chat. Otherwise, in the next game I do like this, I'll just not recruit extra people. Don't guilt trip me. We have 50 characters on the roster. There's no way that I can continuously field all of them. Okay, so here's my plan. Since going into phase 2 of this fight, we know that you're gonna keep any buffs or whatever that we picked up in this first phase. So I'm gonna try to run around and grab a bunch of damage up cards and such. So that when we get into the second phase of the fight, we'll be ready to do oodles of damage. No, the boss still went first. He just didn't use the big AoE attack. I don't know if it's because he didn't, like, maybe his meditate didn't trigger, so he didn't get the mana for it. Yeah, there it is. I think he just didn't get meditate the first turn this time. And also, I spread my characters out much more. One damage dealer down. Shaggy-O, you know the rule, man. You're not allowed to have fun in here. Calm down. Calm down. All right? I see all this fun you're having. I'm going to need you to take that fun and just kind of, like, wind it down a little bit, okay? No fun. This is a very serious chat. Certainly not a bunch of meme lords and trolls. Trying to be careful not to set myself up to get AoE'd super hard here. We could burn down the boss much easier with this setup, yes, but here's the thing. I want to take out... Wait, I just realized if my cleric goes down first and then he uses... If my cleric goes down first and then he uses condemn, I'll never be able to get anybody up, right? Shamelessly abused Tarot for this stupid fight. I don't think I went back far enough. We can't save her. They're gonna focus the crap out of my cleric, so I think I need to just have her literally run all the way back here and just wait in the back, literally. Because the whole fight boils down to whether or not I can use Absolution. I could practically hear the game making the fair troll face after that one. Oh, can I one-shot her? I think I can. Oh, baby. No, not quite. Very close. I think Imposter Denim needs to die next. Actually, no, that other gunner needs to die next, but Imposter Denim is a freaking problem running through my backline right now. Alright, there's the Condemn. Now that he's used Condemn, I wonder if I immediately revoke it, you think he'll just cast it again right away? Okay, he shouldn't be able to run through Bun's aura to shove her off the edge here. However, Bun probably will if I let her. So I gotta body block her.
This is King Dogat.
No, sir.
Lord Father.
He deceived.
Alright, let's heal Denim. As much as I try to avoid stacking up, but if I gotta stand here so they don't shove my cleric off the... He'll shove Bun off now, won't he? Oh no, he didn't shove. He went for the finisher. Okay. Then the finisher shoved anyway? Bruh. Stop it. F this fight in particular. Okay, you know what? I just need real Denim to go dunk on fake Denim as hard as he can. I need him off the field.
No.
I know they're the AI is like a perfectly calculated ledgelord.
He just...
It's sitting there. It's got like a whiteboard. It's a whiteboard with like perfectly calculated angles of approach. How to shove me off the ledge no matter where I go. Wait. Oh, that was one of the finishers that I never use. I didn't even recognize it. Wait. Oh, is Condemn already active? Bruh. I must have missed it when he used Condemn again. When did he do that?
This?
No,
Was
Lord Father.
he just.
Or did I just never remove it? I didn't go back far enough, did I? Oh wait, they didn't target her this time. Wait. Oh, he is flying. I can't even ledge him because my denim is flying. Okay. If I just have her like full heal herself, because I know the enemy's gonna try and bum rush her down. I don't know that farming better equipment is the answer, because the enemy comes in with your equipment cloned. But I did note that the enemy does not duplicate your consumables, right? So bringing in pockets full of potions and whatnot seems to be the way to gain an edge here. Well, I mean, we probably could have killed the boss already, so it's not like dealing with this boss is the hard part. The reason I'm dragging this fight out is because we know it's going to go into a phase 2. And in that phase 2, I feel like it's going to be harder to walk around picking up buff cards. So I'm trying to grab buffs here. Like damage up cards and whatnot. But for this to work, I need to get rid of the damage dealers. Basically, I need to take out Jackal, and I need to take out the other Denim. But it's made somewhat difficult by the actual boss himself, repeatedly slapping us around for huge damage. And she's not making this any easier either. Let's just take her off the field. There we go. Alright, that, I think, is a turning point. Now, if we just protect Crimson, we can win. If we keep Crimson alive, we win. But he's gonna walk up and one-shot her now. Oh no, he's going after the gunner. That's huge. Okay, good. He can go after other people all he wants. At the end of the day, like, we can keep getting people up and they can't, right? If we aim at her, we'll hit him. There we go. Stop that. That other Denim's gonna go and he can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. So I can't have her get any closer than this or she'll get pooped on. Watching Bun fight Bun is like watching two brick walls keep attacking each other and neither of them take any damage. Okay, here we go. Do we have the mana? We don't have the mana to finish him off. Such a freaking stupid design. This is, near as I can tell, the second to final boss. He's hitting me with the nothing personnel move right now. Well, you gotta wind it back. This is the last time she went. We need her to get further out of harm's way. Or potentially just use a full heal on herself. Yeah, this boss's particular meme is creating clones of your whole army. We guys teleport to Crimson, cast Condemn. Oh no, we're spread out far enough that he's not trying to hit her. That's good. You still have your res stone? You do. One, two, three, four, five. We have to be at least this far away. The God parry. Oh, that's huge. That is so huge. Do I just try to nuke the boss now, chat, and move to the next stage? No, I think we stay the course. I'm so close to doing what I wanted to do. Please go down. I didn't remove the condemn. Bruh. I've been nothing but selfish and I apologize. Hey, you said it, not me. This freaking... The fact that they add this obnoxious mechanic into the last fight and you have to learn to play around it is so tilting. Where are we? Here. One, two, three, four, five. So she needs to be here. Except she needs to use Absolution. Okay. Now I'm not gonna get the... He just turns it back on whenever he wants. I didn't get the teleports behind you, nothing personnel kid this time though. Okay, the problem... He's just gonna reactivate, like I'm gonna turn it off and he's gonna say no and he's gonna turn it back on, and then I'm gonna turn it off and he's gonna say no and turn it back on. Maybe, okay, maybe the only solution then is we have to actually kill him, move to the next phase, because I never saw the other boss use Condemn. I'm worried that I'm gonna move to the next phase and then right at the beginning of the fight that he's gonna freaking nuke me to death. Revive now. Well, I need to revive Kashua. She's about to bleed out, but I can't get to her. Ergo, the problem here. Oh, he didn't turn it on this time. Okay, I don't know why he didn't, but if I just try and kill him, we gotta get Kashua up now. I think we just start murking the boss. Oh, I already acted this turn. What am I doing? Ow. Bruh. This is just getting really dumb now. Can't reach other denim. I also can't get to him to get him up either. Okay, hold on. We can go back to... here's a good spot before we swap sides. He can go to get him up. No, wait. Condemn is active. Well, he just put it up, so I can't really stop it. But at least I can have her down there nearby, ready to get him up when the time comes. Oh.
Here, fiend!
Whoops. Okay.
So...
Gone.
I think I don't have a choice but to go to the next phase now. I just hope we can get to our... I hope we can get to our downed guy now before it's too late. It was the lucky, unlucky crit, is what that was. Okay. As long as she goes fast enough to get absolution done. There. That was excessive. Wait, he just goes again? Chat, I might just have to go to bed and do this tomorrow. I've been fighting the same boss for 4 hours, and it's getting very late. Whatever, let's just try to all in him and see what happens. Maybe we can actually kill him. Yeah, it doesn't let me go back to the previous phase, and it starts this phase with one of my people instantly bleeding out, and there's no way to stop it. Funny, Denim is parrying this guy left and right, but we still have the fear condition, so we do no damage to him. We already weakened the guy. There, it just now wore off, so now is the time to use it again. Yeah, I don't have a stone to res Kashua either, so she dies here too.
I've been...
It's gonna teleport to her and kill her this turn, I believe. Yeah. Doing the 100th floor dungeon? Heck no. Got a 1v1 situation. No, he's immune to slow. It's listed in his conditions. I can't, chat. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted, which is making me mad. Like I'm losing patience, and it's just making me more and more tilted the more I play this. I'll hit it after I get some sleep. We've been on this boss for like 3 hours. Man, I love the doppelganger twist. I think that's neat, but man, the fact that it introduces the freaking condemn and then at the same time has them like nuking you while you're clustered is just such a annoying. God, I hate it. It's like we've introduced this really cool feature, but we're gonna offset it with this really crappy one so that you're sitting there with mixed opinions, and that's exactly what it is. I guess we continue the game again tomorrow. I don't know, chat. Should I play Darktide or should I finish this? I want to see the end of this game. I'm just like, this last boss fight isn't fun. It's just frustrating. So, but I don't want to sit here with the game 99% completed. So I guess we'll start the stream trying to finish this and then switch to Darktide afterward. All right, that's it for me, chat. I'm going to get some sleep. Jaegerman, Jericho 2D, Zaring, thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everyone. I'm going to bed, and I will see you all tomorrow for some tactics, or sorry, for some Darktide, and hopefully the end of Tactics Ogre if we can get by this annoying boss. Alrighty, catch y'all later. Bye-bye.